And there we go. 4 minutes late. And, shoot. I still see the micro. I was fiddling around with the framing of, you know, get the boom arm out of the picture, but there's a little residue left. I just realized, oh, damn, wait a sec. Gotta fix that. Can't have it. I need a better boom arm. This is dumb. I bought the cheapest I possibly could. No name something. Or no name nothing, actually. And yeah, that shows now, quite literally. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, cool. A little bit more space limited to this side, but that's okay. I will not point there. I will point there or something. How's it going? Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday at this point. Who is here? Jackie, Seth, Matt, Cat Aslan. Hello, Shorty, Deria, Wolfie, TW, Sony, Your Nerd, and Chithran. El Sharani is John B. Zenistar. Greetings to you as well, Ezra. Cheers. And hello, Shampax, Boxer Buddy. DM Disco. Greetings. And, believe it or not, I finally figured out why my machine was running pack stay so weirdly with, you know, weird frame pacing and stutters and all that kind of crap. I have no idea what this does, but it does not do what it claims to do. So that here was the offender. However, if I enable VSync on the driver level on NVIDIA, battery smooth, everything is fine. I don't know what this is, but it's bad, so don't use that one. Here we are, buttery smooth, 120 FPS, with high settings, everything. There. We are running at high quality, 120 FPS, medium distance quality. The rest is on max. We do not use any DLSS. I did turn on frame gen, mainly because it uses just like 200 watts less power that way, and I didn't notice any visual impairment or visual degradation, so might as well. There we go. This is gonna be, it's way better of an experience now. It's actually really cool. So the game does run fine, just don't use the in-game VSync option. It does something, but definitely nothing good on my machine. First saving the planet. Well, my power bill as well, right? Maybe they haven't implemented it yet, and it's on the roadmap. I don't know what happened here. Okay, so we are here. We need bread. We need XP. We need ore. We need trees. So I'm gonna just combine all of this. Yeah, ore is here. Everything just stopped though. All right, I did a little bit of farming before the stream, then I went shopping. The last sort of few things required for Eve Amsterdam. Well, I hope it was the last few things that I will need, but I'm somewhat ready, I would say. Lord Kua, greetings. And welcome everybody to the stream. So I need ore as well as wood. And we might find some NPCs as well. Look at this beautiful location. The commoners are building. Wonder if... no, it does not look like... Oh wait, it did respawn. Iron, impure iron is here again, so let's have it. Diesel power, greetings as well. Also, since there was no stream yesterday, I still can't use that new keyboard because I promised to do a little unboxing of it. We will do that maybe at downtime or towards the end of the stream. I got it ready, sort of. We'll do an impromptu stream studio setup change. to check the keyboard. I also watched a video about it from Chasey 2 cents. I shouldn't have, because I really want this thing on my desk now. It's gonna be great. All the extra buttons, man. Hello, Master Force. Broken Head. Good morning as well. Okay, that I think was all the iron in here. Sorry, I'm just stealing all the iron in the little quarry. Whoops, there's another one near our, well, on our plateau. You will build your own keyboard. Finally gave up on the 10 euros K120 from Logitech. Cherry picking, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we do. No, I just don't want to clutter the boxes. That's the actual reason, right? We have quite some iron deposits up here, though, surprisingly. Let's see if these are also spawned. That's 10. There's another... Oh, yeah, there's another 6. Impure iron deposits. Do you get all the parts included, or you have to buy them optionally? So if you buy the dark mount, it's all included. But you have to assemble all yourself, as in, you know, plug wherever you want the num block and the media pad, which is going to be essential for my setup. I will very likely have that num block not to the right. I will have it to the left to get. Yeah, I have my mouse extremely close to the sort of keyboard, so I can't give up that space there. So that's gonna come in handy. There's a lot towards the lake as well, yeah. So I have a little bit of a route at this point on the plateau if it's spawned, which gives a good amount of impure iron ore, as well as... Oh, I should have actually... Oh, I'm an idiot. I wanted to use a blessing for this. Forgot. Increase mining yield. Let's go. Mistakes were made. Oh well. Hello, Zuna. How's it going? Mephisto, good morning. I think that's tin over there, so we'll go this way. Through the little, I want to call this passage. That was luckily built. There was another bunch, another cluster of these somewhere. Trying to remember. Uh-oh, Yarvin? No, Yarvin is currently killing the NPCs. All right. So, I'm gonna focus on the ore, I guess. You got some ore? You got some wood. You'll start the pollution. All right. I did a little bit of wood gathering this morning as well, but not too much. Mining notes are all mine. All right. Oh, that's you, Abysses. There you go. Are you running the other camp as well, or just this one? That's 10, so we'll go this way. Ah, you'll look for elderberry, all right. Wait, is this iron as well? No, that's not. That's a normal rock. You're happy now that your route takes you towards and around the lake? Oh shit, really? Oh no. Oh, my bronze axe just died. Okay. Chop chop, we're going back. Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't even have my... Okay, cool. Yeah, we will just go. I'm an idiot. You're also looking for impure iron, Madcat? Oh, I have a crap ton of tools. I just need to go pick them up. Thanks, Abyssius. Figuring out which one is your tower. Is this your tower? The buildings are getting mightier. Oh, wow. Nice. I think I'll just get 2 or so from my place. Need more... Oh, stamina. Should probably just eat the food I have. Okay, that was quite a short tour now, unfortunately. Hello, Kamarji. How's it going? Where have I been yesterday? As announced in Discord, I took an admin day. My taxes are now... Well, the statement is done and everything. And I was doing some back prep. I checked my booking and it was like the size of bags I could bring as a carry-on, and then, oh shit, my bag is 5 centimeters too wide. These sort of things I sorted out. Cheers, Abyssius. Thanks for the offer. Let's queue some more iron ingots. We'll need them later. Kilns are running, that's beautiful. Oh, we could queue even another one, look at that. And the coal goes back. Anything here? No. Let's get a fresh pickaxe, shall we? Market is good business. You sold stuff worth over 2,800 gold. What? Okay, what did you sell? I haven't not actually even put up a market stall. Then again, who would come here? Wait, where am I? Wrong row. I need... one of these. Well, now let's bring 2. Okay, that should be fine. Are the markets global? No. So, you put up a market stall, and your products are in there. People have to go there. You, however, can search the markets. So you look for something, and then you can check where that stall is. In this case, we would have to go here to pick up our product. It's kind of cool, in a way. What did I want to do? Put the stones away. Yeah, that was correct. We got some sand. And now I am ready to rumble. Let's go. With my gathering buff on, that was a little bit of a waste here, the back and forth, but hey, we got it now. Having to travel is good. Yeah, I mean, it gives the game scale, right? Location matters. How much can you put in a stall? That's a good question. I have not put up one yet, but Lord Kua can certainly inform us there. 100 items, says Wolfie. Okay, hello, Siniko. Good morning. Seven Sins, greetings. 120? 100, 120 each, okay. Oh, you can have multiple, obviously. And we're talking stacks, or what are we? Yeah, I guess we're talking stacks. Yay, morning. We'll play during daytime. Oh, I'm gonna quickly get that XP. Oh, that's just level 1s. Not really great. You got a cinnamon roll and coffee. Oh wait, cinnamon roll devoured. Coffee gulped. Okay, well. You're ready for what's to come, I guess. I'm gonna quickly snack this guy. Boom. Casually standing there, offering that sweet XP. Okay, now we got a new tool. Off we go. Morning, Esterculus. Welcome to a day of grind. Well, this kind of like a PAX day. Day. Cheers. And then we gotta go over some news posts for the next patch. Eve. There was apparently also a live stream. That one I haven't watched yet. But we might be able to play the video, 7 minutes, about the ships. And I was right. It was about making carriers cheaper among making them... What was it? You can launch more fighters or something? And it's gonna really look like they're actually launching from your carrier into space and then fighting. Looks pretty neat. One more tube. Okay. Seth is excited. Today's Eve expansion patch? No. It's still just, you know, lots of posts from CCP sort of introducing us to what's to come. The patch will be Tuesday next week. Hello, Mordfastang. How's things? Okay, I think that was pretty much it for this round, unless I'll do full 360 or full circle. But since these guys are still alive, we might as well snack him quickly. Hey! Alright, you coming down as well? Oh shit, where's my shield? No, where's my... No! I just stowed away my weaponry. That was so dumb. However, you can really nicely tank. So we'll just wait out the cooldown here. Should be good, as long as she doesn't hit us with a bow. Wait, what? Don't hit us with a bow. Boom! Okay, there we go. You don't want to start hurting her unless you have your cooldowns, because that one is gonna have a heal over time. If she has that thing on her, you're not gonna kill her. Well, at least not solo with this level of weaponry. So we used to have like 12 fighters, then they grouped them into squads to have server load reduced. You regret that you didn't soldier 2 carriers 2 weeks ago during the hangar cleaning? Could have bought at least 2 more with the ISK difference. Shit. There, we will get new ore ships for storyline arc missions. I mean, the post from yesterday has a video and also introduces all the ships. You might want to watch that. Well, we will watch it at downtime-ish. The sword R option interrupts, which is handy. Yeah, I don't have any interrupt. I have more like just hit it before it hits you or kill it before it kills you. Oh, these guys are gone. All right. Therefore, let's go down on the other side. Oh, I have to remember that I'm currently running a blessing for more ore, so gathering. I should probably make use of it. I see iron over there. Hello, Havoc. Fenwar. Delaying me from getting the ore there. Damn boar. Every time they squeak, you wonder if you're getting ambushed. Okay, I will, I don't know, try to tread lightly. Not pull more of them. So I reckon you're nearby. Interesting song. Okay, let's see. I haven't actually checked iron back here. What is this? This might be iron. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's a Node 6. Nice. Also, well, thanks for wrecking my wallet. It seems like this Plex, what was it? Plex promotion up to 28% cost some code erst users. So I owe you billions. Take a day off from a stream and then this. Cheers. And greetings, Ben Fraction. Okay, I'm not a fan of this song. This is weird. Bollywood star. Oh, that explains it. All right. Let's go. I think we just went across some sort of server boundary or something. What have we there? That seems like tin. It is, and we have a little bit of rubber banding. Oh, there, we got another camp. Yeah, but I have a gathering blessing. let's focus. That's all tin, unfortunately. I'm not doing the exact route I usually do, and I'm doing it the other way around, so I might get lost. Let's see. That's tin. Alright, that's tin up there as well. Okay. That's all tin, isn't it? Shoot. Oh wow, Zenico, Senistar has a difficult decision to make. Pay for PAX Day or use the money on Anno. I was watching some streams. Anno 117, right? It's called, or something. Yeah, 117. You even said it. And I don't know. Visually, it doesn't appeal to me. Oh, you already pre-purchased it. I see. Maybe I watched the wrong stream. Whoa, no, I don't want wood. No, I want this. There's also a... how's it called? The Mars game. Colonizing Mars? No. There's a complete relaunch of this with all the DLCs included now and visual overhaul. I'm kind of intrigued by that one. I played the original a couple of years ago. Okay, so we will go down. Ooh, shields, 14. Boom. So I can tank what? Level 20 mobs now? No. Like, unlikely. Mad Cat has a mini round. You got the Anno limited edition physical copy, paid premium. Kinda effed, can't preload the game. Oh no. Mad Cat is salty. Yeah, physical editions are a trap these days. Probably designed so you just buy another copy so you can start in time. I don't know. Pondering a pre-order on the Ubi store and refunded? Ouch. Oh well. That's desperate. I mean, you can play tomorrow, no? So... Or play through others. I saw the Riding Bull is... Or at least yesterday he was streaming it. I'm not sure if he's live already again. Or maybe you don't want to spoil yourself, obviously. Greetings, Tarek, Alex. Good morning. Okay, where's the rest? Oh, there's more down there. Gotta be quick, my blessing is almost gone. Kinda wasted that a bit. Bernard, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Once the blessing is gone, I want to show you the crazy resource use of the game, depending on where you look at. I was testing quite a bit yesterday to try to get, or the day before yesterday, to get rid of the stutters. Finally, I succeeded. So don't use the VSync option in game. It does not what you think it does. Use the one in your driver, and it's buttery smooth. Or well, I mean, you don't get more frames, but the pacing is so it feels super smooth. Did I? Yeah, those were the ones. Let's go down here. Hello, Andy. It is smooth with VSync on an AMD card. Hey, there's a good chance that it is, you know, even just weird on my system. Or, you know, here's the thing. My requirement for the stream is not 60 FPS for the game. I need to have double for it to pace nicely with the encoding. So I need a steady 120 FPS. And with highest graphics settings in PAX Day, that's quite an ask if you don't want to turn on the DLSS either. So yeah, maybe I was also just asking a bit too much. Oh, direwolf. Hello, Zanetta. Inventory is full. Okay. Well, I kinda don't want to bring any. Yeah, I don't even want to bring the sand really. I want the blessing all on the impure iron. Let's go. I'm not sure if there's any here. Sand you can easy get now when you need it. I mean, we are having a pretty good situation with our plateau. I feel like quite some additional resource nodes spawn now around us, or were redistributed to where we live. It's pretty cool. You wonder if something is fixed because you have 100 FPS on your base with all the smokers online. You know, your base, or the base is not actually the problem, but I'm going to show you in a second what the worst case scenario is for the game. I can just prove it by the power my graphics card is drawing. It's kind of funny. Okay, get stamina, run. There's nothing here. Yeah, I have like 9 notes over there, and then the blessing is over anyway, so that's a good conclusion, timing wise. Come on, stamina. Oh wait, we can just do this. Hello, Grand Misery. 2 minutes. Chop chop. Yeah, I'm mining outside of my pot, 100%. I know this song's kind of weird. Oh, wolf. Okay. Ooh, don't have all the cooldowns. Not sure this is a good idea. Oh well, I think it will be good. Now go away. I'll deal with your fur later. We need to get that 1 minute blessing here while we mine 9 nodes. That's probably not gonna work out. I hate this song. Why is this even a thing? Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Why is this in the playlist? Okay, sand be gone. Quickly, we got 50 seconds left. I still have... oh shit. The boar's gonna attack me as well. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, man. I don't have time for you right now. Go away. 30 seconds. Oh, I run out of stamina as well. Okay. 20 seconds. Oh, please. That freaking boar is coming down. Oh. Excuse me. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blessing gone, and I still have 3 nodes to work with. Ah, shoot. It's okay. We'll take the last 3 without blessing. Yeah, check your tools before you use a blessing. Definitely. And hello, Andy. How's it going? Inventory is full. Yes, I know. Give me that pure iron, though. I don't want the other crap. Okay, I think we got everything. Beautiful. Let's go home. I'll take the stairs upwards this time. Whoa, or not. Let's go. Right click, move iron to empty slot. Yeah, I know. It's just hard to change my ways. Oh, no! Oh. Right at this, like, these 2 meters, I had to run, but I run out of stamina. Gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, I can't. Oh my god, I gotta go around now. Let's blame Lord Kua. Or somebody. You also got some iron ore. Nice. Okay, so we gotta do this. Come on. And now let's not run out. Okay, we have to... Control ability. Whoop. There we go. Down is easier. Everything is falling apart. Hello. An erst problem. Yeah, definitely. The timing there was real bad. Okay, I want to show you something. Oh, wait. Yeah, it should work here. It's definitely going to work here. Okay, so watch this. Wait, I gotta get my phone. It was on the charger for a reason. Oh god, somebody did just use code erst again. Alright. We'll worry about it later. One sec. My phone is looking for the power plug. Bluetooth sometimes takes ages. Okay. Hello. let's not turn it off. Okay, so watch this. This is the power used now that I'm looking at the wall, right? It's like 500. That includes not just the PC, that's screens and everything, right? Keep that in mind, lights and whatnot. So that's me looking at a wall in PAX Day. I'm gonna just turn around and we'll be looking at this stuff, right? Over here. 624 watts. Looking this way costs you 125 watts more than looking this way. That's kind of crazy. You have holes in your phone. Yeah, that's the green screen thing that messed. It's an expensive view, yeah. 120 watts in addition for the scenic view. And keep in mind, this is, you know, it's kind of more than just from 500 to 625. How much is that? That's like 25%. It's more than 25% more power usage because, again, the thing is, what you saw is a total of all the things that are involved in the stream, not just a PC power draw. It would be way more extreme otherwise. Even more if you go, actually, I haven't tested the drone wait, what does that do if we do this? You know, the further you can see in a shot, the more power it uses. Let me check what it does now. I closed the app. I'm an idiot. Or did I? No. Huh? I didn't. Okay. Oh, it's even 640 watts now. Let me turn back to the wall. So we just look at the wall. And we're down to 500 watts. Crazy shit. Okay. So, if it's too warm in my room, I will just have to look at the wall instead of the scenery. Or we will have to... I can only show you the panoramic views, I don't know, after a hype train or something. Crap. If you look this view, your GPU is struggling a bit as well. Alright. Alright, we're up. Let's go. I don't have... so here's the thing. I don't know what this does. Streaming distance quality. I have no idea what this does. Every time... If I fiddle around with this, I don't see a difference. I have no idea what this option does. Also, as I said before, if you are using VSync in the game and you have frame pacing issues, you might just not use VSync in the game. Put a frame limit if you want here. Doesn't really matter. And then just do the VSync in your drivers. I figured that out 2 days ago, and the game is super smooth now on my end. What is the power draw if you cry? I don't think it changes actually. I mean, okay, let's stand here and look at this. I probably want to do the thing here to max it out. What's the worst case scenario? Probably something like this. Is that all explore? Yeah, you can go everywhere, Cuddles. What you see is where you can go and even build in most places. This is a place for you to build. Okay, now we have 680 watts. Okay, I'm gonna go and switch that setting. It will not change the angle or anything. We'll switch this to high. Actually, I think I saw something streaming in there now. F10. Oh wait, we don't have the exact same framing. Like this. No, it looks like the same. 680. A bit more, tad. Mephisto turns off VSync in every game you're in. Oh, you should actually turn it on to not produce more frames than your monitor has a refresh rate, because in most games it wouldn't make a difference. But the implementation of vsync here is weird. I don't know. It doesn't do what it says it should. We're going back here. It hit 697 watts, almost 700. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Okay, where was I? Hello, Seth. How's it going? Sorry, my bags are full. I need to go fix it. Is it procedurally generated, the map? Nope. The map is... well, okay, I say no. It was, but not at runtime. Parts of it was. So they used a mix between automatic procedural generation and hand placing stuff. Basically, they generated the base automatically and then they were fleshing it out manually. Because the maps are huge. So what you just saw... Okay, Cuddles, I'll give you a tour, alright? So you get an idea of how huge this game is. You can see the tree, right? And you can see the clouds. Yeah, that's actually good. So the center of the... You see some lakes emerging from the clouds there. I'll give you that point of reference in a moment. And then the tree, right? And then the tree is actually... where is it? The tree is here. This is where the tree is. And then you have the clouds you just saw, and the lakes are there. So this is sort of, this is one home valley, and we are in a province of Ansi, and there are 4 provinces like, well, not exactly like this. They have different visuals. So yeah, this is a big province. It's huge. To walk from here to down there is probably going to take you an hour plus. Running, that is. And there's 4 maps like this that are connected, so we could go here to go to the map to the east, or we can go down here to connect to the map to the south. Or we can go here to a massive PvP map. So there's a 5th map, which is the PvP map. Okay, the game is extremely huge, but I think we can even leave the streaming distance on at this point. I'm not getting 120 right now, but the pacing is great, so we'll have it this way. Is it just a whole lot of nothing? Not really. I mean, you can see that somebody's building down there, and a lot of people are building around the tree. And then I'll show you our plateau. That's just us, what I'm gonna show you. Wait, I need to get up first. Whoop. Don't mind the ugly stairs. Alright, this is the Commoner's Plateau. My little crib here. Behind we have Broken Heads, construction, and then, I don't know, somebody who didn't put a lot of effort into theirs yet. And then more houses of our clan. This is all our clan here, building on this plateau. That is one province, Sparb, the 1 hour thing. If you want to walk across all provinces, that's going to take you like 5 hours. But you will just walk once across the map. The combat isn't that great. It's functional, I would call it. Wait, it took you 3 hours to cross the map? Maybe my 1 hour estimate, not that I've done it, was a bit low there. Aslan, it says it took 3 hours. And you're talking one province, right? So it is extremely huge. How much VRAM is my card using? The high settings. It was at... That's a good question. I don't remember. We can turn on the overlay in a moment. So you can go everywhere. You see, and build in most places as well. So a marathon stream for walking there and back again across the map, that would be boring. What would we do? It is a very chill game, yes. That's just player stuff. Most buildings are player stuff. I'm not sure how far I can go with the camera. At some point, the game stops streaming in things unless you are actually there, so you cannot just scout the location fully. Yeah, I don't think it's streaming in player structures anymore. There was that guy that did a walk from the Shire to Mordor in Lord of the Ring Online. 9-hour video on YouTube. Oh, Christ. Okay. What did I... My man. Stop distracting me. I'm busy. I need to do some ore smelting. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, that coal is gonna go quite quickly now, I reckon. Let's fill the queues. Seth brought ore as well. That one's full. I was actually considering putting more of these up, but nah. Not yet. Not desperate enough. Alright, more ore, please. Oh wait, there's a couple of the bars are actually finished. Let's get them. I'll put them down here. Get more coal. I think I'll have to get some wood now. Whoops. Yeah, we'll run out of coal next. Yeah, that was the coal, I believe. But we have... Whoops. Yeah, I say coal, and I mean charcoal. Same thing, right? So, sorry, the VRAM usage was your interest. I'll get up all the stats in a second. Just need to restart the game for that purpose, but let's queue everything first. Okay, all the 3 furnaces are in full swing. That's great. Let's put that back here. That one goes back there. Okay, so let's do stats. Where's the best place to put the stats? Top left? Top left. Exit game. Yes, please. Yes, please. Steam. In-game overlay. Performance monitor. Bottom. What did I say? No, top left, right? And we want to have everything. Yep, that looks good. We like stat. Yeah, I like stats and numbers too. Yep, seems to work. Just need to wait for it to get to the login screen, and now we are, whoops, getting this. So we are looking at, well, right now everything is fine, obviously. VRAM is at 10 out of 30. Okay, what we have FPS, the actual FPS hitting the screen, and then we have the FPS of the game. So I'm using a, how's it called? Frame gen. And then I don't know what these two numbers are. There's a little graph of the thing. Then we got CPU with, I don't know what the second number means. No clue. 67 degrees. We have the CPU clocks. We have the GPU usage, the temperature. Yeah, the VRAM and the RAM. All of it. Are you okay with these numbers? Let's go. Let's wait for everything to load in. And now we are hitting 15 VRAM. The game is somewhat at 120 after, I guess it had to load some stuff in, and the GPU is at 90% with this view. Plex and Eve is sub 5 million. I have a feeling it might go down even more, actually. Okay, so let's see what happens if we... Let's go check the worst case view, shall we? Go up here. And you can see the frames are going to crash or dip with this view. Actually, wow, we can almost maintain 120 still. But the CPU, the GPU is now at 100%. The VRAM didn't change. How about we switch to this? Yeah, these are the stats. System memory is fairly high. Oh, keep in mind, I'm running all the streaming stuff on this as well. That's a lot of software. Also my bot, the development environment, which runs the bot, everything. So the actual game, well, let me check what pack stay does. So I just tapped out of the game. That does limit the frame rate. Pack stay itself is using 9 gigabytes. And the rest is, well, the rest, obviously. But I think you want to have a 32 gig system if you want to play this game, or you are not going to be happy. Nowadays, a gaming PC with 16 gigabytes of RAM is... yeah, he's asking for trouble, I would say. Is a 3060 Ti good enough for triple boxing frigates? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, are we gonna leave? Let's leave the stats up, I guess. Or are they too distracting? You let me know. I'm going to... we need wood now, right? Yeah, we need wood. To burn up for coal. That's the plan. So what's the fastest way to get to big trees? I might also do a little bit of killing. And thanks for the follow, April and Tony. When you started, you had 4 1 megabyte chips, and that was good at the time. I remember having like, yeah, 8 megabyte graphics, 2 megabyte graphics cards even. I remember the times. Take the lake if you need sapwood. Yeah, oh yeah, let's go to the lake. That's actually good. I'm also just cherry picking the impure iron here as well, since we're here anyways. So you can run DU and pack stay at the same time, and you end up with 6 gigabyte of your 32 gigabyte free, alright? Keep in mind, Aslan, the games or the programs might actually just take more RAM if you have more RAM and do less of swapping, or say programs, Windows does some, you know, swapping in a page file and whatnot. And I was running a system with 32 gigabytes and 7 Eve clients. It just worked, but once I actually put 64 gigabytes in the system, the 7 Eve clients used 40 gigabytes something. So just because you're not using all the RAM doesn't mean that the programs would perform better if there were more available, so less paging. Do I think Paxday will survive, improve? I mean, I hope, absolutely. At the moment, I believe it looks good. It comes down to how many people are actually going to pay for the sub now, which I think it will start 2 or 3 days from now, the 30 days you got as a founder are going to run out, and then you will have to make a decision, right? And that's where we will start either seeing the numbers drop, or, well, I guess they will drop no matter what, but the question is by how much, and how quickly the game improves. The current outlook is good, as in some major new annoyances are being worked on. Performance optimization, I guess, is ongoing. I think it's going to work out. This sort of game is to have a sandbox that is not like threatened by others all the time, right? And you can just build or be as fast as you want or as slow as you want, and have your little house in an open world setting with other people. I think it will work. That's the thing. I like, it's a sandbox, right? You got to figure out what you want to do. As soon as you have your dream house, yeah, you're going to wonder what else is there. Then you're going to try the PvP, and then you either like that or not, or you do some of the PvE rare bosses and this stuff. But yeah, what then? What next? Why are you grinding this stuff? So if they keep going and adding stuff to the game, there's always new things to do after a couple of months, it'll be fine. I mean, it's a live service game. You gotta add things, otherwise, you know, once you've seen it all, well, why you play? There's nothing else to do? I don't know, what have you done so far? Again, if you don't want to do the PvP, and if you don't want to do the grinding up and PvE, once you leveled everything, yeah, what then? The thing is, I believe that most people are not playing as hardcore as some of us do. And they cannot even use a wrought iron axe at this point, right? So they have a lot of grind still to do until they hit the ceiling, and then start wondering, yeah, why am I doing it? And I hope at that point there will be a reason, right? If there is, it's gonna work out. If not, I don't think it will. That's what I mean by it's a live service game. You gotta... I'm not talking about adding more levels to the grind. I'm talking about more things you can do once you have max level. Yeah, Eve has Eve has 20 years of content, so it's kind of not comparable. But no matter what, will they be fast enough adding content so people don't get bored? That's the question. I mean, that's a general MMO question, I guess. When all your crafting, professions, and fighting skills levels maxed, then you quit. So I haven't looked at the PvP yet. I'm gonna probably spend another 20 to 50 hours just leveling up stuff, making my base prettier, maybe go on some expeditions with you guys. And then, yeah, it probably has to be PvP, because what else is there, right? Yeah, it's the same thing, reckoning. Will they be fast enough to put content that is engaging? Well, will they be fast enough to put it in a quality that is making people stay? That's the question. I mean, at the end of the day, the bow has not been really implemented, right, for example. And some of the professions don't make sense. Like jewelry, it has not really... It doesn't do anything. I don't know. Maybe more magic for classes or for things, different weapons that have different abilities. You can add a lot more depth to all the systems as well. NPCs have fire magic, so that could come to players. Yeah, why not? You have enchanting and jewelry. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything, right? The jewelry? My understanding is the jewelry items don't have stats. Or at least, I haven't seen any on the things I got. Where's my character thingy? There. I got these. They have no stats at all. Well, they're broken now, but they didn't have any stats before that. Unless base power does something, although I have no idea what that does. All the jewelry has is +1 to offense or something. Enchanting jewelry, but I don't know what that means, Lord Koa. Does it add stats? I mean, we're talking gear, you want to have stats on it, right? Wait, I wanted to go to the lake for trees. Lord Kua might have information about enchanting, the way it sounds. I don't want to hit the small trees, I want the big ones, otherwise we'll be here all day. Also, cooking seems underwhelming in terms of what it does. The base food is way too good. So there are a couple of professions that need work, and once they are in a better place, that's probably something I want to grind up as well. So the jewelry is there so I can make sanctified oil from PvP zone materials. Those oil boost item power. Okay, interesting. Hello, Seth. Hey, obviously, right, Mad Cat? I mean, how many hours did I get out of this so far? 274 hours, and I paid for Founders Access because I believe in it back in the day. I don't remember how much it was. I got the one with the 4 plots. I paid that one, and well, I just subbed yesterday, in fact, because I don't want my plots to disappear when I'm in Amsterdam. How well would this game run on a mighty 2070 Super? Probably not in max settings, Sean B. Maybe somebody has this sort of hardware and can give us some idea. In terms of fun per hour, the game checks out. Yeah, and here's the thing. From a player perspective, I would say it's totally worth it. If you get 100 hours of it out of it and you have fun, yeah, you win. But from the game's perspective, being a live service game, it is something that, well, either needs to constantly attract new players that, you know, play these 100 hours and then move on, or it has to have more to offer for returning players or making people stay. And the latter, I don't know yet. I guess you can get like with what's here in terms of content, if you want to max all professions, it's at least 500 hours. If you're grindy and you want to do all, you get at least 500 hours out of it. Let me know your opinion, chat. Is that a reasonable number? I mean, I'm not asking if playing a game for 500 hours is reasonable or not. I'm asking if the assessment that to max all the things, 500 hours should be expected. And if you are having fun or get something out of it in this time, you win. Wolfie thinks it's more. But here's the thing, let's say they add another profession like... What if they don't just add a mule? What if it's some sort of... I don't know what the name for the profession would be, but you have to skill that up to get more space for your inventory with the mule when you're out there. How about skilling that up by doing whatever? And then that would add another reason to do things, since it's, you know, an active way of skilling up things. It's not like you just queue something and then you go AFK for 3 months until the skills are ready. You're going to go out there and do things, kind of like Albion Online. And I think that would, at least part of the player base would be into this, including myself. Epic Cycle says he has the 2070 Super. It works, but it doesn't run very smooth on max settings, but it looks good and works decent. All right, Epic. Thanks for letting us know. I'm running out of space. I don't think I want the sand. Let's get more wood instead. And yeah, fishing, right? So I guess that niche of the game being cozy and social sandboxy, and if you add more of these professions, I could even imagine some sort of PvE other than killing mobs, which would require a group to pull off. Let's say a fishing expedition, right? You could build a whole kind of tree of professions around that. You know, somebody needs to build nets and boats and I don't know what, right? And then you would have to bring a couple of people to pull it off, like the higher tier fishing expeditions. There's a lot of potential in the social sandbox. Expedition mules with covert ops cloak. Sounds good to me. No, yeah, well, okay. He didn't want to hit this tree, why? No? Okay. Not sure what I just did. We'll hit this one. They should add rap battles. Wait, why? No. Black Ops mages with teleport. I mean, if the boars can do teleporting, right? Why not us? Hello, Jer. Good morning. And welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's go back. Knitting should be a skill. Isn't that part of tailoring, maybe? Epic played 2 weeks before release with 16 gigabytes of RAM and upgraded to 32 for release. Difference was night and day. Yeah, 16 gigabytes of RAM on a gaming PC is tight. Wouldn't recommend. Have I seen it from the boar's perspective? Oof. No, not yet. Hello, Fleming. How are you doing? Some sort of clan projects? Yeah, we were talking about this a couple of days ago. A teleporting shrine, right? As in, erect some sort of monument for your own private shrine. And then there's some requirements. You need at least, I don't know, that many plots in a clan or whatnot in order to be able to work on that. Oh yeah, and then have them consume resources, right, Abyssius? That's great. Fuel for the shrine. I can cover my base in flagstone flooring to make it prettier. Yeah, we will work on that. But right now I want to get some more professions up. If you are insane, it takes a lot of materials, I heard. Wait, we need to burn up more wood. Let's distribute these evenly. Okay, wood gone. Let's see. Now we're at the mercy of these furnaces' speed. Just gotta wait for it. Did I pick up the coal? I did not. Gotta wash my hands after this. JJ says when Dune Awakening came out, he had to upgrade from a 3060 to 5070. In the last month, they went from 1440p QHD to 1440p ultra wide. Perfect. Time to stop upgrading from it. Nice upgrades there. Remember the big one downstairs, so what? Alright, okay, now we're gonna go do stuff with these iron ingots, I guess. Oh, wait. What do you mean? This one? No. I'm confused. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Wait, what? Oh, that's actually a... Yeah, we can fill this up as well. I forgot about this. Let's go. Well, I don't have a lot of charcoal left, so... Let's see what we can do. That's it. Out of charcoal. Boom. I think they're working on the resource growth through bases, so we might get rid of our little bushy infestation here. It's free wood. Okay, so what are we gonna skill with? What is good? How do you do glass? Probably not. What's a good skilling item? That one is a bit far. And I still want to skill with iron, so... Iron arrowheads, or we're gonna... Oh wait, I have a crap ton of sheets, I believe, so we'll use this. That's not what I meant, John B. Yeah, I'll be using a blessing. I created some sheets and I'm gonna use them now. Alright. Do I need a blessing for this? Make iron hinges and nails for as long as possible for the decorated chests. Iron hinges and nails. Iron hinges. Yeah, they're not gonna do anything anymore. They're trivial already. I'm looking for what's the lowest amount of input. So a sheet is 2 ingots. Wire is 5 ingots. An iron axe head is 5 sheets, 2. Yeah, that's actually... That's not efficient. That would be the most efficient, I guess. It's just 5 ingots a pop. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Let's get the blessings up. That's blacksmithing number 1. And blacksmithing number... Whoops. That one. So there's 2 different blessings that both add to blacksmithing. Kind of weird, but I'll take it. And that makes the iron arrowhead now moderate. Okay, let's go. Hope for the best. Come on, don't do this. Okay, cool. Oof, this is gonna take a while though. Yeah, I got 2 blessings. It didn't change? Well, it changed from 14 out of 20 to 16 out of 20. It's still moderate, but that's okay. There will be quite some broken ones, but... Oh, whatever. I think it's still better than going with a trivial one. Although maybe... I'm failing a bit too many right now. 16 out of 20 doesn't sound that bad of a chance. System memory is slowly increasing. Yeah, I think they still have some memory issues, memory leaks, the reckoning. Keep in mind, they had to release this into 1.0 because money. I don't think it was necessarily worthy a 1.0 tag, but I'm playing it, I'm having fun. With the painful grind for reasons that have yet to be implemented. What OS am I using and why? Windows 11, because I don't have time. I'm streaming main point is this. I'm streaming, live streaming. And I want to be able to just download a game and it works on my platform. I don't have to check, oh, is this working on Linux, blah, 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 and do all the things. So, Windows 11 it is also because of support and whatnot. Windows 10 support ended, sort of, unless you pay something or, I don't know. I'm addicted because numbers go up. Yep, definitely. That's grinding, right? So for streaming, Leon, I'm using Windows 11. For when I do software work, as in servers and whatnot, that's all Linux. And I do have a MacBook as well for when I travel and need a light and performance computer that does most of the things I need to do. For my application, my main application, Windows 11, I think is best though. I hope it will change. I'm a huge fan of the Steam OS premise. You know, make a gaming, an actual gaming OS, pretty much. Strip all the other crap away that you don't really need. Everyone should hear every OS sucks. I don't know. I'm not buying into this, like, OS or my OS is better than your OS, because, I mean, yeah, as long as you don't tell me what exactly you're doing with your OS, that statement has absolute zero value to me. Just because you are, I don't know, a fanboy of something doesn't make it good or bad. It makes you a fanboy of something, which has zero value to me. $102 for water cooling? That's a bargain. I don't know, what are you cooling with? This is PAX Day, Ariel. It is indeed. How's it going? You're a fanboy of Erst. Okay, that one matters to me, Spleenhead. So the OS thing is a Canadian humor gang. Oh, I was not specifically referring to the every OS sucks. I was just pointing out that you will not get me to join a crusade for an OS because it's stupid. We should be happy that there's not just one around, you know, monopoly and stuff. But a lot of fanboys kind of don't understand how this works. That's okay though. I don't waste my time with it. Everybody needs a hobby, so let them have theirs. Cheers. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Level 16 is gonna be quite a chore. We need a space for all these arrowheads. I kind of also feel like... So the plan is that everything I craft now here that can be used in an upcraft, let's call it, from another profession, I want to store. This is gonna be really messy. Oh shit. Let's go. You have 6,300 hours in Conan Exiles. I want to see if PAX Day can beat it. People take choice for granted. Yeah. Other things as well. Oh well. Now I'm gonna... I had a bit too many fails. I'm gonna do this now, since I already crafted the iron sheets. I might as well make use of them. You have materials on the bottom and the other platform too now. So the top platform is just... I made these chests private because I want to skill with this stuff. So the other chests are public. Sorry, public. They're clan-wide. But the top deck is currently for my... what shall we call it? Enjoyment only or something. I mean, if there's overflow, I will obviously put that in the chests down as well. It was kind of funny. After I pushed tailoring so hard, I thought I'm not going to do any other profession. This is too much. And now I'm like, oh, which other profession could I do next? I have a problem, I guess. We need signs for bones and sinews and sand. We need tags that are only visible, tags with letters, so you can write on it. And they're only visible if you are part of the clan. And then the whole, like, yeah, people could put offensive things there is no longer a concern of the deaf. That's whatever. If what you do in your clan, that's up to you. If your clanmates are not happy with it, well, they will speak up or not. Problem solved. Give us letters. Make them visible for clans only. And then we can have a nice organized way for things and not guessing what sign does mean what. That's, yeah. All right. What did I just... What's next? I need... iron bars. 2 out of 5. I think I'm gonna make some iron bars now. To upcraft them. Into studs after. How's the community? So I haven't had any, or I mean, occasionally you meet somebody that is not from your clan, Ariel. But since how many? I don't know how many active clan members we have. But we have a total of oh god. How do we, is there some way to count without actually having to scroll and count? Okay, 5, 6. How much is it one page? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 6. Okay, 15, 24, 33, 42, 50, I don't know, 50-ish people are in the clan. I would guess maybe 30 active people at this point. But I think it needs more like these projects that need more more clan members working on together. And I'm not talking about connecting plots and building something, a bigger house together. I feel like everybody wants their own house, right? They want to build their own thing, not necessarily join plots and build something together. But if you had some projects that require a lot of resources, inputs, that you could then put up together, that would create more like reasons to play together, or supply chains, or yeah. If you're not in a clan, you can search and see the member count. Oh! So I would have to leave the clan to not have to count. Glorious. Okay, so wait, what did I do? Iron bar. How many? I crafted some. Okay, let's upcraft them to studs and see how far we can get. Oh, this is probably a good, kind of a good craft for pushing skill. Bars into studs. Create an alt. I haven't done that yet. I wouldn't know what for. Why would you create an alt in this? Well, Wolfie, why did you create an alt? Oh, wait. you explained it, to put them where good resource nodes are, and then log in occasionally. That. Is my CPU 72? Yes, my CPU. Sorry, CPU is at 72. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a fairly strong CPU I'm running there, and I do it air cooled, and the system is not just playing the game; it is putting everything up for the stream, etc. I would say the system runs a bit hotter than the Intel system I had before. These X3D chips are kind of, yeah, they use some power. Although 72 degrees is not really an issue. I would worry if I were hovering around the 90s all the time. Not even worry, I would be like, okay, I gotta do something about the cooling. Oh, I was like, why did it stop? My bag is full. All right. Also, I don't really know what this is showing, actually. The 73, let me check hardware info. I don't know what number they are showing there. On the Steam overlay, I have no clue. Launching hardware info, because I'm curious now. I did observe the system temperatures at the beginning when I installed and configured and fine-tuned things, but since then was not really an issue. So right, what does it say right now? 74. So all the cores are below 70. Highest core temperature is 68 right now. Yeah, I don't know what number that is. What aggregate they're showing. None of the numbers I see in hardware info matches with whatever that overlay shows. No clue. But it's not a problem. And my cooling system is not working at full speed either. But yeah, for AMD, I believe I don't worry too much at 80 or something, or 70. Undervolt. Yeah, actually, I did that. I lie. I'm running the GPU with a lower, actually even a lower profile in the BIOS. They have a. Oh, I forgot what it was called. Yeah, already doing that. Okay, what did I want to do? What am I doing? Oh, getting backspace, yes. Not here. Wait, where am I? What the actual... Okay. Confused. There. Let's put these... there also. We don't need these. And the sheets. Oh, this is gonna get me level 17, I would say. Yeah, just gotta craft a couple of more bars. So I would, you know, this is, what's my CPU? A 9950X3D or something? For the fact that this is air-cooled, This is a good result, I would say. And it's not running full tilt, the cooler. We already have 1000 iron studs, so I should probably not keep them. Yeah, but those are the ones I created, Seth. They have sentimental value, maybe? And Daleks, here's the thing. Yeah, Daleks, I think I'm good. This is what I'm doing right now. This is where the coolers start spinning in my system with PAX Day, and yeah, because it's really heavy on the hardware. The system uses like 300 watts less if I run Eve, so there it's just gonna be chill. Hello Nerak, how are you doing? Welcome. Your Twitch crashed. Oh no, Ezra. Gotta be more careful. No, get out. Oh, come on. Also, I think I have the weird 1 second rubber banding issue at the moment, so I'm gonna restart the game for a sec. Probably run it for, I don't know. No, I don't know. If you constantly fiddle with settings and tab in and out, the game at some point starts to behave weirdly on my system. Let's restart. Yeah. Yeah, don't put on the heater, just turn on PAX Day. That's what I've been doing. Also, I'm gonna turn off that overlay thingy. It kind of looks like a... Yeah, it bothers me. Taking away from the visuals. Where is it? There. Enable overlay off. Let's go. Oh, talking about what bothers me though. There's one thing I believe they should immediately address in PAX Day. It appears that the game does not run on my X3D cores. So with every other game that does not use anti-cheat whatever software, I'm able to configure where the game runs in terms of resources. And since I'm running a single system streaming setup, I have to control what process uses what to make sure that when there is a bottleneck, that maybe the game gets a bit less frame rate rather than my OBS not having enough headroom to encode frames and whatnot. So I'm managing priorities because I know where the problems are for my system, so I have to do it. With games that have easy anti-cheat, I cannot do this. And I don't know, just find a way. Or make it so that if your game is focused, your game runs on the 3D cores when there is, because that's where the game has to run for better performance. Like, don't ask me, just educate yourself and make it happen. This game here runs on the cores that I need for my production, and I don't want that, and I can't change it because of easy anti-cheat, and that pisses me off, obviously, but that's a streamer problem. So, but the whole like make sure your game takes advantage of X3D cores, I guess that's not just a streamer thing, that's an everybody would probably like that to be a thing issue. Anyways, rant concluded. Battlefield 6 has the same issue, yeah. Studs. There we go. Have I tried Process Lasso? Yeah. That's the problem there, Andrian. I do use Process Lasso for exactly these things to tell the system. For example, my Guild Wars 2 experience is like crazy smooth when I have it run exclusively at all times on the X3D cores. If I don't do that, the performance is all over the place in terms of like consistency of frame rates on when there's a lot of on the screen and a lot of other players on the screen, etc. So there I can do that. Here I cannot, which is stupid. So Project Lasso cannot touch a process that is guarded by easy anti-cheat, or I don't know, probably other anti-cheat solutions either. And the whole, like, back in the day, it was like, if you launch a game from a launcher, which Steam is, it would inherit the settings from whatever Steam is configured with. So there was the advice, hey, just change the Steam launcher's affinities and whatnot, and then every game launched from there will just inherit these settings. That is unfortunately not true anymore. I couldn't find a solution, which really bothers me. Yeah. It's dumb. It's dumb. But apparently a side effect of easy anti-cheat, which I understand is a thing and has to be a thing because people are just gonna cheat as much as they can if there's no mechanism to try to stop them or to identify and ban them for it. Can't have nice things because of assholes. Okay, I need more iron bars. Let's go. According to Google, you can restrict the Steam Proton game to specific CPU cores by using launch options with a Y. Yeah, the thing is, you will probably not easily run games with easy anti-cheat on Linux. At least it happened to be this way. Correct me if that is currently working now. Or, no, I think they have to specifically allow that, and a lot of games don't. I think that was the issue. But I'm not really gaming on Linux. So why did Eve Vanguard not work on Linux? I read many posts that it was because of easy anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat needs to have Linux enabled on their dashboard, so that might be the reason then. Oh well. Barry is at loss with this game. He's gathers so he gains gathering levels, and he makes things so he gains crafting levels. You try to build, but there's the unchoppable tree in the middle of your house. What else is there to do? You gotta wait until they make these resources go away you built on top of. So some of the resources actually go away, but trees don't. But yeah, I'm not planning to switch to Linux for my streaming rig anytime soon because of, yeah, not everything is gonna work as smoothly as it does in Windows. I think these little rubber bandy stutters are not me this time. Oh well. Barry the Baptist, long-term goals is the problem of the game, as I mentioned that before. So, once you leveled up all the things you wanted to level up, what now? You can be like big in PvP, I guess, and maybe we'll have some resource wars or whatnot. There will also be areas in the PvP zone where you can build at some point. But then again, you also wonder why. The whys are the problem. Wildlands will restart in 35 minutes. Okay. Hello, Stinson. You can't actually find gear itself, Spleenhead, but yeah, there are rare mobs that have ingredients for the highest or the fanciest gear you can have or you can craft in game. But and then you do that, but why? What if you have it? After you have it, what do you do with it? There are these long-term systems to explain why you're doing things that are somewhat elusive to me. Other than the PvP, which if you don't want to do it, you're not into it, what then? Chop more wood for more coal? Okay. But then you have to make the best floor in town and invite your friends. Yeah, alright. Why do I do home fronts? To make ISK, Stinson. That I then can spend on fancy ships and equipment to do other things with. Why do you grind dungeons and raids in WoW? It actually has multiple reasons. Obviously, it is for good loot. But it's also a fun experience in itself. It's a challenge. And the gameplay feels good, in my opinion. As to here, it feels super clunky. So a dungeon feels more like a chore than something you enjoy. And it's just about that item you need that you could get from the boss that may or may not be there. The social aspect of the raid and the dungeon is important as well, yes. I mean, you can do dungeons here as well. But it's, I don't know. There's no real, like, boss mechanics or stuff. There's just, don't pull too much, or you will just flat out die no matter what you do. And it's hard to target properly as a healer or easily. It's not tap targeting. Yeah, okay, that's probably my bad, right? I'm not used to non-tap targeting games. But as I said, a lot of people have still a long way to go to get their profession to where they want it, and I hope by then we will have some more reasons why we'll level up all these things. Maybe they're there. I just haven't seen them all yet. Who knows? Hello, Fearblaze. Arielize, greetings. I make ISK to give them to us. Yes. Alright, Daleks. You got me there. Time for physio. Alright, City Star. Stay safe. Oh, wait. Stop. Did I just make a level? Apparently I did. So what's next? I actually have most of these, I think. Oh, the servers will be restarting in 30. All right. Oh, perfect. But we'll just go over to Eve at that point. Any idea which axe is required for hardness 3? That would be the wrought iron one. Or wrought iron. Something. So let's get longwood stock, bronze nails, and coarse leather bands. You went for vials to support the alchemist. Who is the alchemist with us? Okay, the leather stuff. Coarse leather band it was, right? Was it? Shit. I'll have to take a screenshot. Wait a second. Is this again the problem? Maybe. What am I doing? There. Coarse. That one. Coarse leather. Coarse leather. Yeah, it's coarse leather band. And bronze. Oh, for fuck's sake, Erst, just make a screenshot. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Pin recipe would be great, right? Alright, screenshot taken. Check. So Wolfie says he thinks it's a matter of getting used to the playstyle. It was rough for him when they went from target combat in WoW to no target combat in BDO. But got used to it eventually. I mean, as a damage dealer, I'm okay with it, Wolfie. The healer experience is a different beast, though. In my opinion, it should be handled differently. Allow tap targeting for healing abilities. Okay. Coarse leather band. We need longwood stock, the least amount, then coarse leather band. So 20, 50, 100. Or 200, 500, 1,000. Okay, let's make that 200, 500, 1,000. Shit, that's fine with stock. No. I thought I had, but I probably don't. Well, 40. That's not great. That's fine wood. Ah, crap. Okay, I got 40, so let's get 100 leather bands and 200 bronze nails. All right. Let's see if I made some or it was just studs. Please. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. How do you make bronze nails? From bronze bars? Let's hope. Oh, it's 50 a pot. Okay, I need... What did I say? I need 200. Evo just resized all your thumbnails to tiny size. That happens once in a while to me. I just restart Evo and problem is solved. Okay, now I can craft 20 axe handles. And then I will have to get some longwood stocks. Okay, cool. That's fine. I wonder how X handles stack. I should be able to make a goat-powered lift. Okay. We need goat powers. So, actually, why are you playing PAX Day? To those who are playing PAX Day. Why are you still playing it? Barry tries to build his home. That I'm still trying to do as well. Abyssus enjoys the crafting systems and seeing the clan area grow. Alright, I like that too. Like, I was kind of surprised how this stuff is coming up. Wolfie has probably put in the most hours. He doesn't know. Carson likes the crafting grind, at least for now. We all just like pain, and we're coming from EVE Online. This is like a holiday here, right? Mad Cat still has a lot to craft, plus stuff is still on poor, dirty ground, so you need to build your place. Numbers go up, alright? Seems to be a theme. Carson's gonna go test out where winds meet on Friday. What's that again? I heard the name, but I don't know what the genre is. Okay, we need long wood stock. Tyler's bird is only at 122 hours and not maxed anything yet. Oh, well, that's gonna take more than 122 hours, right? So it's a hybrid MMO gacha game, alright? So Wolfie likes the whole crafting building experience and also the collaboration stuff with the community. Kumio likes the grind, the team play coordination, be efficient, building creativity. We're feeding economy in the region, buying sand, basic mats, selling tools, weapons. Really? I haven't done any of the economy stuff yet. Yeah, the location below us is actually quite busy now. Well, for those who are wondering what we're talking about, as in, are there other players in the game? Well, yes. Holy shit, that's way more than I checked last time. So each of these circles are plot. A person put up. You can have up to 4 plots as a player. Yeah, things are being built. I guess the farther away from the shrine, the less people build. Ooh, that guy there has a lonely little circle. This is cool. Take a screenshot and check in a week. Should do that, right? I'm gonna go up a bit to check our place. Yeah, we still have space. But yes, it's somewhat close to the shrine area, right? The shrine is somewhat behind the tree. This is cool. I'm not sure how far out the plots are actually shown, though. I think there's a limit. Our area is pretty bad for resources. You mean the home valley? It's in general. Although we just got goat, so not too bad. Okay, what? Where was I? I wanted to create long wood stock. In order to do that, we probably need sapwood, right? Ouch. Long, no, not fine, just long wood stock. Yes, sapwood. Not sure we still have. Goats are good for wool, yes. And meat and skinning. The western area of Armagnac is busier. Okay. Oh, we do have sapwood. Okay, so let's build some long wood stocks, shall we? But yeah, interesting time is yet to come now, as in the first free quote unquote month everybody got because they bought the game or had founded it earlier is gonna run out in a couple of days. So how many people will actually sub? Oh wait, Game Pass is, yeah, Game Pass. I don't know how big that affects the numbers, probably quite significantly. You think it's weird that goats don't give meat? They do not? Oh wow. Longwood stock only stack 10. That's kind of dumb. Game Pass had a big impact on Meet Your Maker and other games you've seen get it. Alright. Yeah, I gotta clean my inventory. I mean, a lot of games go big first and then they gradually go down over time until there is a major edition expansion or something. That's just how things go. Wait, I need this. Let's store all the other things. Where's the wool chest? Nope. There. What is this? Juniper needles. No. Doesn't belong here. Who put that there? Don't mess up my system. Yeah, Stinson, I would say that the things they say, the transparency they have currently with the dev plans for PAX Day is good. It looks like they are addressing a lot of things communities have brought up. That's great. They obviously want to add these PvP features. I'm not qualified to really judge if this is gonna help with long-term motivation. I'm not really the PvPer per se. We'll have to wait and see. Do we have a time frame for verse 5? I don't know. I also, yesterday I was watching the Vanguard podcast. And I was surprised by how frank they were about the feedback they got. Very interesting to hear. Kind of wondering if they know where they're going though. Or they're just trying to figure out where they want to go with ETH Vanguard. We'll have to wait and see. Greetings, Jorah. Okay, where was I? I have needles still. go get the leather thingies. We want to go anywhere but Dust 514. They put that, they want to do an FPS MMO emphasis. That's what they keep saying. I don't know yet. I don't even know what that means. Really. Is there an FPS MMO? Well, what would be an FPS MMO? Name some. Guild Wars with a gun is what you have in your head. Okay. I haven't really played PlanetSide. Mortal Online is terrible. Once Human. Okay, I played that a bit. The Division isn't really an MMO, is it? It's more of a co-op thing. Okay, bronze nails. Boom, can do. Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is it is an extraction shooter. But I think it has the important ingredients of leveling up your stuff, your workbench, your relationships with the mission givers. It's kind of like it is like the cycle but on steroids. I like that quite a bit. I kind of try to figure out what makes an MMO to me, and it's heavily influenced by this notion that most of it is open world, and any amount of people could just decide to go there. Obviously, there will be phasing, and you know there's limits and whatnot, but it's all like connected. Not just instanced gameplay. For me, that's kind of what makes an MMO. MMO is more than 600 players you can interact with within your game world. I don't think you can interact with 600 players in World of Warcraft at the same time. There's no way. You're just gonna get faced. Not at the same time. Yeah, I mean, then you can call whatever extraction shooter in an MMO, because you can eventually interact with everybody. It's just gonna take a year or so to get into the same like map or something. Guild Wars 2 bosses and metas are what makes the MMO for you. I lie. I mean, okay, this here is an MMO because even open world housing. So this one is the very essence of an MMO to me. The pack stay, that is. So Shot the Goal says the best way to go with Eve Vanguard is to allow capitals in HiSec and make them suspect so they can be freely attacked. To tempt them into HiSec. Provide content from them to pursue in HiSec. And whenever an NPC or player capital is destroyed in any region, allow this to cause a new location. So yeah, Shot the Goal. I would absolutely love if Eve Vanguard is like the FPS module of Eve Online, and it is in this world and has significant consequences, you know, both ways. But there's a subset of EVE players which will like this, a subset, and EVE is a niche game, and if you take a subset of a player base of a niche game, what do you get? I don't... If you cannot excite other FPS players, and the last Vanguard podcast specifically, they were highlighting that this did not wow FPS players. The retention for EVE players who looked at it was great. That I'm just stating what they said. But the retention for actual FPS players who do not give a crap about EVE was bad. That was somewhat the summary, what the podcast was about yesterday or the 2 days ago. So what do you do with this? How are you going to make this sustainable? I don't understand. I really hope they will figure out a plan or have a plan and they're going for it. The Vanguard devs saying people want PvE content is something EVE devs should take note of. I mean, hold on a second, you know, giving feedback and people saying they want it is not actually necessarily what's going to work. A lot of times I think I want this, then I get it and I'm like, oh, maybe not. Sorry, or not that way, or... However, here's the thing. There's a reason Arc Raiders work so well right now. I think people were looking for something like this that is not just, you know, the bone hard extraction shooter where the main focus is to just frag each other, or I don't know what the wording is there. What the world allows there is this ad hoc teaming up against the machines, even though you are not in the group when you start. That's kind of fascinating, emerging gameplay stuff. That would be cool for Vanguard as well. Players know how they feel in the moment, but they rarely know what the solution is. Yeah. I mean, you can like or not like something, but you cannot, because everybody can like or not like something, but articulate exactly what makes it you like it or don't like it, or what could be changed in order for you to actually like it in a somewhat objective way. I don't think anybody can. So it's more of a hit and miss kind of thing, right? Tipwick, I'm not a PvP enjoyer either, but Arc Raider is really special. A lot of these solo lobbies that come together and then do stuff together rather than shooting up each other, that's kind of interesting, right? So Rody would like to have a PvE only option. I mean, if the dev has resources for this, why not? As in, all it would take is you can choose the match to be confrontational or not. As in, can you hurt other players or not? That's a checkbox. And then it either is on or off, and you join a queue that is according that, and then you can probably just take the content as is. And it's gonna be fun for a lot of people. Is it gonna segment the player base? Yes, it is. Is it gonna add additional players looking into it? Probably as well, so maybe... Yeah, solos are very unconfrontational at the moment. Abyssus. The NPCs in Arc buffer temper the PvP somewhat. It was... Okay, we're totally off topic right now, obviously. At the start, or for a long time, Arc was meant to be a PvE, co-op PvE experience. That's what the game was built for. And eventually they said, yeah, maybe we'll add some PvP, or we'll add the extraction PvP aspect, or the PvP aspect to it as well. And it gave this weird mix of the PvE being really the thing you should worry about. You can't just go around and snipe people. You have to worry about these robots. And that gives it a whole other dimension. And I know there's a lot of criticism about this out there, but I believe that's just people being stuck in their ways. If you have been an extraction shooter player who was laser focused on the PvP part and only the PvP part, yeah, you're going to be bothered by the robots, but that's sort of not your gameplay or not your game, but well, then you don't play it and play other games which are more what is your type of game. To make every game into the same thing like others? How stupid is that? I mean, what is this? But then again, don't listen to me. I'm one of these influencers who has an opinion and just reach to spread it. I'm no more qualified than others to have an opinion. Okay, let's go. The cycle tried to do what Ark is doing now, right? It didn't quite get there. Yeah, and it was the cheaters that fucked it up. The studio simply didn't have the resources to get it under control, unfortunately. So yeah, Ark is definitely scratching that cycle itch. Or he has an opinion. Oh shoot! Sorry. The server, is it a rolling restart or what are we doing right now? Should probably read Discord, right? Pack stay. Server status. Server restarts. This will not... Okay, there's no patch or... It's just a rolling restart, apparently. Wait, does it say only Wildlands? I just got a message here. Oh, yeah. Oh, it says Wildlands. I'm an idiot. Okay. I thought if I read the message, it might affect me. Assumptions were wrong. I never listen. No. Okay. Blacksmithing level 16. I still need... I guess more bronze... No, I have bronze nails. What did I run out of? Oh, the leather stuff. Hello, Seth. Machst du wieder Häufchen? Sorry. The cycle had the best mining system of any game. I mean, they're, you know, mining or breaching a container in Ark are kind of similar. I would say. Not with the prospecting aspect, obviously. But they serve the same purpose. What am I doing? I need this. Where are we? Come on, don't... Okay, halfway through 16-ish. More of a third, actually. Okay, I'll have to craft some more longwood stuff. Run out of coffee. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. We'll go over to Eve in 20-ish minutes. Look at the post released yesterday about the expansion and then complete the Rift homefront documentation and do the traffic stop one. Kind of reluctant doing the salvaging one. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I did that, Ariel. Seth hat Häufchen gemacht. Crafting gives me time to run. Yeah, I mean, streaming PAX Day is... If you don't have a lot to chit-chat about, I don't know. I mean, maybe PvP is engaging to watch. Have yet to find out. Kannst du auch Deutsch? Deutsch ist fast meine Muttersprache, Uriel. Bandütsch. Bandütsch. There you You watched Ibis try and run after a guy? The guy was just slipping out of range, right? Most streams that do really well are mostly about the yap more than the game anyways. Yeah, I think PAX Day is a game you want to play, not watch. Uriel, actually, ich spreche auch Englisch. Englisch ist nicht meine Muttersprache. But yeah, English has better reach on Twitch, so here we go. It's all about that reach, right? English, quote unquote. All right, then reckoning erst English. I lost. What was I doing? Crafting stuff, right? I need more longwood stock. Yeah, so I gotta go pick up that wood I put in a chest somewhere. There's few English PAX Day streamers. I've seen lately Jonas was around, I believe, or is. Maybe he is. Well, who is? Let's check. Jonah Bale is his name. Yeah, he is also streaming it. Michael Starlight is streaming it in German. I saw Eshtir yesterday streaming in German as well. There's a couple of French players, streamers, running it as well. Right now, a lot of people are just streaming Arc Raiders, who would maybe also play PAX Day a bit. Okay, let's get these long wood stocks, and then we'll do one final round of crafting. And then I need a drink. Well, coffee. Thanks for the follow. Canal Dimax, welcome. Oh, shoot. And that was my room. Oh, did I run out of nails? Oh, shit, no. I don't have nails anymore. Bronze nails from bronze bar, so bronze ingots. Let's go get some. I think we still have. This chest. Bronze ingot. Iron Mace modeled the dark and darker Tavern Master on Jonah. He was very active in that game early on. Alright. Cool. It's although also dangerous. I don't think game studios should put creators in games. You never know how they're gonna be down the road, and then you have to remove shit or skins or whatnot because people are starting or have reasons to not like what they liked. I mean, you know, tastes change over time, right? So wait, Jonah fell out of love with the game. There you go. Was the NPC removed? Or was it remodeled? You think it's still there? You're trying to see? Alright. So still there. I've never played the game. Can't really put that in context. Okay, nails, check. Now, next, we're going back to our axe handles. We're gonna make a lot of axes, maybe. Probably not. I should tab back to the game and not click into it. Oh well. Oh, I have iron bars again. Okay. World of Warship does collabs with streams who don't play the game, put them in as captains and hope that their community stays. Oh, okay. Clever. That must be quite lucrative of a deal as well, I guess, Dr. Afsan. No, wait, that's longwood stock. I want the handles to go away. And that was that. Stinson's gonna hit me with some Eve tinfoil. Pay attention to the catalyst logo. Alright, we'll read through the thing. I don't know what you said there. Reads like maybe Polish? Ariel? Oh wow, I guessed right. Glorious. Okay, that's it. Last craft. And then we'll head over to Eve. Oh, you speak 6 languages. Wow, nice. And that was a wrong chat situation, I see. Yeah, we have a Discord channel for PAX Day with things, among others, where we are, how to apply. Maybe he doesn't want to join us, though. Yeah, Mad Cat. Oh, well. As long as he's having fun. I'm still hoping to get a few more keys. So maybe we can grow the clan. We'll see. Our clan is the commoners, and yes, we do. But only people we meet through through our streams. Actually, wait, is Mad Cat? Mad Cat is... You're not an elder yet, right? Gotta fix that so I can invite folks who join through your streams. Let me do that in 4 more crafts. Or he wants to join us to just raid all the supplies. I mean, the things that are accessible in my base, they might be valuable to new players, but there's a reason I put them there for everybody. I don't need them anymore. Mad Cat is a clan newbie, yeah. Also, we should probably remove Chaos from the description. He's not really playing it, is he? Wait, which one is it? That one? Membership, edit. We'll just put Mad Cat. Am I missing another creator that joined? I'm thinking hard. I don't think so. Oh, only Mad Cat. Let's make it simple. Where is Mad Cat? This is ordered by what? I don't understand. I can't find Mad Cat. Am I dumb? Date joined, maybe? Near the bottom? Oh yeah. I don't know. No, it can't be date joined. Wouldn't make sense. Then again, I don't know. Promote! You're an elder now, Mad Cat. Act accordingly. Ordered by attractiveness. Okay. Okay, we were done here, right? Yes. Cool. So let's wrap it up. Time to raid Erst's chests. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't think you can. You can... No. Private chests don't work. I would have to set it to clan and elders for this. Okay, but man, skilling blacksmithing definitely is much slower now. Abyssius is quietly changing chests from elder to alderman. Uh-oh, are you afraid of Mad Cat? Don't leave ore chests unattended when Wolfie's are... Oh yeah, when Wolfie is there, you gotta protect your ore. Oh, cook. Seth's Häufchen. Oh, they're despawning right now, I think. What did he... Hairband. Oh, we were crafting... Tailoring? stuff? Looks like it. Alright. Let's wrap it up. Thanks for hanging out with PAX Day. We're moving over to EVE Online next. Oh, I'm so happy I solved the frame pacing issue. Jesus. PSA, if you are having weird stutters or frame pacing issues, try not to use the game VSync option. If I do this, shit stutters like crazy. However, if I don't use VSync at all, it's not good. It's also stuttery. If I enforce VSync through the driver, as in, you know, the NVIDIA control panel, there's probably something similar in the AMD world. Then it is so much smoother. It's crazy. So I finally figured out why my PAX Day was performing weirdly after a couple of weeks. Now it's really enjoyable. Alright, but here we are. Next up is EVE. Let's get things ready. You had no issues with AMD? Yeah, it might be specific to my setup or the way I run things as well. But it may help somebody else as well. Okay, here we are. I'm not sure the number is correct yet. Maybe I'll have to add some marquee updates in regards to the code erst situation. There are a lot of people discussing performance issues online. So quite a few people having similar issues. Okay. Yeah, try the out-of-game VSync. Maybe it's going to solve your problems. Alright, I think EVE category switch has worked. So switch to the EVE mouse as well. Can I make a sub-channel in PAX Day trading? We could try that. I'm not sure how much the need is for this though. We could do a poll about it. Alright, let me update all the numbers. Thanks for using code erst while I was not streaming yesterday. Wrecking my wallet in absence quite strongly. Oh yeah, there were some more codes used. There you go, I owe you 2.8 billion. Yay! Help! No, it's fine. We'll just do a lot of home fronts. That's the plan. Plex is below 5 million is a bit crazy. Is it? It hasn't been there for... We probably can't even see. Buy orders are at 4.9 mil. Wow, look at this. It even started more than a year ago, apparently, the whole making Plex cheaper. This is pretty crazy, yeah? Wonder what made... Well, there were a lot of, like, sales and in-game ways to get Plex, right? Very recently and during the events, so I guess that has an impact now. CCP has had that goal for some time now. There's a 30% sale right now. Yeah, 28% actually. Oh. 2.9, almost 3 billion. Thanks for using code erst. I mean, there was more Plex available because of in-game activities that actually yielded Plex, including boxes and killing NPCs during the Vanguard thingy and whatnot. So a few days ago, it was 5.2 million buy. Wait, that's a 100... Oh, sorry, wait. That's not a year. Wait, I thought it's a year. Ah. Oh. For Plex, you don't get a year? Oh, shit. 29 days ago, they did this global market for Plex. That's why we don't have data further back. Makes sense. Okay, cool. My bad. My brain is catching up. Okay, oh, also, playlist. This doesn't really work with Eve, does it? Let's try this. Nah, I don't know. Yes, I feel young again. Morning freak factor. Okay, so we need to talk about... Or I wanna talk about this. There was a post yesterday and Stinson wanted me to focus on the logo? On this one? Eve Catalyst in focus, or the other visual? You wonder if there will be a Black Friday deal for Omega. When is Black Friday again? Salmonus. The main expansion logo. Oops. I'll get there. That one. Whoops. So, tinfoil hat moment. I mean, the interesting thing to me is, why is it like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Well, it's Drifter related, not Triglavian related. And it's still, how many? 6, it's 8. Well, I don't know. I haven't really read much into this. Bingo Jackson, thanks a lot for 6 months of support. So what is it you think is significant with this, or tinfoil worthy? What does the bottom line look like? You mean this thing here? Different. But I don't know. It's a chat from a gate. Yeah, could be. So Alphamaro, thanks for 5 months. The other lines line up with the Chove gates. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be like additional space. This is really about drifter space sort of phasing stuff into our reality with the help of whatever is going on in the drifter holes. But I wouldn't read too much into gate stuff other than that. But who knows, right? Can always be expanded. Is it a jet from a gate, or is it the rocks in the field with the rift asteroid exposed in the center? I mean, this is clearly one of the bigger asteroids that is spawned in by these rift thingies. And these look like insects, kind of. How many drifter wormholes are there? Five, okay. I don't know. Number 5 is not here, from what I can tell. You linked the Jove gate in Discord. Or a of the Jove gates, okay. One, two, three, four, five, yeah. Yeah. I would call it a coincidence. But I see the similarities. Okay, so let's take off the tinfoil hat and we go back to this one that was posted yesterday. Actually, server downtime. Let's do the giveaway. I'm gonna get a refill and then we will look at these things. That's the plan. Looks more like these rift stabilizers. You need to stabilize the asteroids. Could be. I mean, if they have somewhat similar design, why not, right? Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go AFK for 2-3 minutes to get my stuff to drink and yogurt. Let's start with 500 million ISK. I owe you from yesterday. We will do this again, with 500 for today and so on. Good luck. Shit, what's happening? Are you... Oh, God. Okay, 2 batteries, that's what you were shouting. 2 batteries are activated. Thanks for the support. You guys rock. Yeah, can't even go to the kitchen. Leave you alone here. Thanks for the support. You guys rock. Ooh, it's even in a crazy wheel territory. That's not good. I mean, you do you. The charges are double now. Double, but they could be triple double. Just saying. Although level 5 completion is kind of harsh. Shit, where's the charging at? Okay. So far, so good. 2 batteries and double charging, yeah. It could be 2 batteries and... 3 batteries and double charging. But no, that's dangerous. We don't do that. Okay. How about server? Or patch? Don't think there's a patch. Don't see any post either. Let's see if I can launch. And then we'll close the raffle. Oh, wait. Yep, server seems to be... Yeah, server's there. Cool. Closing the raffle. 3, 2, 1. Done. Good luck. Mephisto, you're in. Perfect. We need a new redeem to hold all charges. Like, channel points to pause the charging for a minute. Good at this. All right, 500 mil. Okunoka, congrats. Okay, 1 minute and I'm safe. Thanks for that. Hello, beat task. Okunoka. There you go, same in-game name. That is not as convenient as hitting !IGN, because now I have to tag it in chat while it's scrolling. And then I have all these additional things I need to delete, but whoops. There, found you. It's okay, thanks. Too late now. 500 mil. Boom. Congrats. Okay, let's go back to that one. That one was put out yesterday. We will do the charge delivery in a moment. I just wait for the train. The train is 3, 2, 1. Okay. We'll clean that up in a moment. Thanks for the support. We got double charging, and you can choose which wheel you like. Yes, slow disk. You get the second battery at level 2 and then the third at level 5 completion. It's hard. It's not very usual, but yeah, now you can spend all your charges, and I'll go through this post. Catalyst in focus. New ships and more. So, Capsuleers. New Eden runs on industry, with mining and exploration providing a literal and figurative fuel that keeps the cluster going. This post will delve into the new ships arriving with the Catalyst expansion, as well as the 2D map and some exciting changes coming to carriers. Finally spilled the beans what that means. It's actually more than I said it is. I thought it's just going to be cheaper carriers. Apparently, well, that is a thing, but they also have been reworked visually. the fighters, and they got one more tube. I don't really know what that means, but that's what it says. So and the 2D map, okay, is also mentioned. Maybe we'll just look at this. Can we remove this element here? So I don't have to do the full screen thing. Wait a second. We're going to modify the page to accommodate what I want to do here on stream. We're going to... Can I not delete it? Delete element. Boom. Okay, look at that. Now we have space for the video. And it's full glory. So 4 fighter squads instead of 3. Whoa, that's 33% more fighter squads, right? You can watch them launch now. Yeah, let's watch the video and do a live reaction to it. I'm a reaction streamer now. We'll close the music and we'll hit this button. Oh, it's even small. Well, it's good enough.
The Catalyst expansion brings new and exciting ships, the much anticipated 2D map, a courier update, and more. With the Catalyst expansion, you'll see a big step forward for the New Eden map, with a goal of making it more useful for everyone. We've added a brand new, flat 2D version of the universe, making it easier to navigate space, spot dead ends, and visualize your ship's jump range at a glance.
We've also reworked how data scales, so outliers stand out more clearly. And because every pilot uses the map differently, you can now make it your own. Adjust the scaling, choose the colors, and decide the range of data you want to see. There's also a new mining filter category that helps you find ore across belts and close-by anomalies. It gives new pilots a simpler, more intuitive way to start exploring EVE's resources, while giving veterans better situational awareness. And of course, a few quality of life upgrades. A handy new legend, a short tutorial to help new players get up to speed, and a smoother overall performance.
The new 2D map is all about making space easier to read and navigate. Every system was manually placed to avoid overlaps and create a layout that feels familiar and recognizable. The map uses a clean, node-based layout focused on jump connections and navigation, and it's built to grow as we add more ways to visualize information in the future. On a 2D map, you can choose how you want to see the universe, group stars by constellation or region, just like on the 3D map, use arrow indicators to follow regional jumps, and toggle your ship's jump range visualization on or off whenever you need it.
The Pioneer bridges the large...
Okay, before we get to the ships, I just want to point out that my opinion on this is that the new map is actually way bigger for new players than it is for existing ones. I mean, we are happy it's familiar like Dotland, and we are excited about that stuff. But I believe for new players, this is going to give them a better feel of where they are and what their surrounding is, and they might be less lost in the game with this. So that's probably not insignificant.
Gap between the Venture and mining barges, making it a great stepping stone for new players. We are aiming for it to cost 10 times more than a Venture, but 10 times less than a mining barge, so it will provide a good recovery point if a player loses their mining barge and can't afford to replace it. It can be flown by Alpha clones, and they will be able to train the new mining destroyer skill to level 2, but Omega players can get even more benefits by training the skill up to level 5. The Pioneer will have the furthest mining range of any mining ship, and 3 mining lasers, giving it a niche among the more advanced mining ships.
Designing the Pioneer was a team effort. We wanted to do something that fit the ore ship line, but also felt new and industrial in its own way. So we ended up making the business end of the Pioneer somewhat modular, which let us change it quite drastically for the Tech 2 and Consortium versions, while keeping the main body and thruster areas relatively untouched. So imagine swapping a bucket shovel for a grapple or a hammer on your everyday excavator.
The Outrider, which is the new Tech 2 variation, can fit the micro jump build generator module, which allows it to rapidly reposition itself and other nearby mining ships.
Oh,
It will
is
still
so
be
cool.
somewhat capable of mining by itself, making it a great ninja mining ship if you want to use the micro jump drive as a form of escape. The Pioneer Consortium issue will have an extra mid slot, an enhanced drone bay, bonus to shield hit points and shield booster amount, a slightly bigger ore hold, and uniquely, both an improved bonus to mining critical hit chance and a bonus to salvage drones. All of this makes it very versatile, especially for solo mining. The Venture Consortium issue has the same features as the Pioneer version, but on the Venture hull instead. The Odysseus is a new expedition command ship that allows you to stay out exploring for longer, go further, and carry even more loot back with you. It is the only ship that can have a ship maintenance array while also being able to use the Covert Ops cloak, and also be taken with Black Ops conduit jumps. The Odysseus will have a unique expedition hold, allowing it to store treasures found in relic, data, and gas sites. It is the most powerful hull capable of using the 0-point mass entangler module to go anywhere in wormhole space. It can lead a scanning expedition as it can fit and has bonuses to brand new expedition command bursts. These are powerful fleet support modules which enhance its own and fleet members' probing and hacking strength.
The Odysseus is special. It started out as a design project where the artist wanted to make a ship that was more than 50% effects. But it's kind of in the nature of art to inspire and dream up new things, which is what the ship ended up doing. Its look helped inspire its own game design to be the Explorer's gold standard.
The Odysseus can also be affected by the environment. Certain landmark systems, metaliminal storms, sort of upgrade system effects, and wormhole effects will give the Odysseus a special bonus.
The idea behind the ball was that it was a high-tech fuel converter which would let the ship be deployed for longer and possibly allow it to interact with wormholes. The spinning rings were then inspired by hacking structures, which further kind of solidified what the Odysseus was all about, a one-stop exploration shop.
If you like carriers as much as I do, you'll be happy to hear that the Catalyst expansion brings a host of changes to inject more life into the class.
I still hope the Odysseus is not going to be that expensive, so it makes, the whole idea of, you can stay out longer. That just means you're a bigger loot goblin, basically, to be picked up, right? So, yeah, how much sense does it make? I mean, in a team, one of the things I take here is if you want to, for example, scan a drifter wormhole with a couple of people, you bring one of these, put the boost up, and everybody is faster at scanning these down, right? So you can get it done fairly quickly. And with the mass entangler, you can also hop into C13s and you get additional effects on the ship depending on the environment. I really wonder what these will be. Maybe just a bonus to what the effect does, as in a multiplier, or maybe an additional option. It makes a good multi-account use case. Yeah, definitely not a solo ship. You can use it as a, hey, I'm going out alone for a long time and have a big cargo hold to put things into. But it will be very good with a little team of explorers, I guess, to get around quick and scan things super fast, and then put the loot actually in from all the other mini explorers, right? Running from it and refitting from it. This is pretty cool. It's an Astero plus blockade runner. Sort of, yeah. I like that a lot. So, yeah, I'm excited for the ship. Just hope I can afford it. Like, more than one of it. We'll see. Now, carrier changes.
We're bringing the build cost of all carriers down by about 30%, placing them between the Marauder and the Dreadnought. We're also reducing the final build time by about 10% to compensate for the reduction in build cost. And to give carriers a more compelling niche on the battlefield, we're increasing the number of support fighters a carrier can deploy on the field. And to keep the buff's focus on giving carriers a more unique identity, the number of light fighter flights will not be increased. We'll also be adding a 2% bonus per level to support fighter effectiveness to coincide with their faction bonuses. This will also be paired with a buff to the Scarab and the Cenobite support fighters, as they've been underperforming.
Redesigning the carriers came with its own challenges, We wanted to make sure that they kept their current character, but looked bigger, fresher, and kind of felt more functional. The ships hold a special place for players, and we wanted them to look the part. They of course got all the VFX bells and whistles, but they also got newer high-res textures, more model details, and varied shader areas. But an extra cool part of the VFX refresh is that now when you launch your fighters, you can kind of see them take off from the ship before they appear in space.
Carriers are currently used to conduct skynetting, which allows a ship to attack at long range with near complete safety. To address this, we are greatly reducing the max target range of each carrier down to around 300 kilometers. In return, we've introduced a new carrier-only module variant of the network sensor array. This will allow the pilot to regain the exceptional range and unlimited range cap at the cost of additional cycle time that prevents docking, tethering, and warping. To maintain grid mobility, the integrated sensor array will significantly buff local reps without the usual penalties of EWAR and MJD. We'd love to hear your thoughts and feedback. I hope you're as excited as I am to launch your next flights.
So I can't really speak to the carrier thing, but I would be excited about seeing these fighters launch. That's pretty cool. And the other one sounds like a little bit of a nerf, as in, well, you can get the range back, but it will come at a risk, which I guess is fine. Wonder what you think about, as a carrier pilot, about this. Okay, let's go. There was also a CCP stream yesterday. You might want to watch. I haven't watched that one yet, with more meat on the bone, but around the information we just got. All right, so I think I got the wrong impression from the mining destroyer. So that one is going to outperform Adventure by quite a bit. So we might have to rework the meta-liminal mining setups there if one of these things can enter, which at the moment I would not see a reason why they can't, although maybe they will add special restrictions. It's like a carrier siege mode, all right? Yeah, makes sense. You no longer would stay at tether range at a pause and immediately re-tether in any sign of danger. Yeah, it makes the big power you have a consequence on your danger, right? That's, I would call it fair, but again, not qualified. From a distance, this looks like a good step of balancing. Okay, level up your industry a game with the Pioneer, a stepping stone between a mining frigate and mining barges. They look really nicely unique, but somewhat familiar still. Okay, the goal for it is for the cost of the Pioneer to be 10 times greater than Adventure, but 10 times less than a mining barge. It will therefore provide a good recovery point if a player loses their mining barge and can't afford to replace it. I mean, that's probably why the expansion is called a catalyst, right? Oh no, mining for all levels. Even rookies can obtain this new mining destroyers after only a few hours in New Eden. That's kind of cool. You have sort of a middle point from going from the Venture to a bigger mining boat, and it's not going to take you as long as in, you know, getting to the barge. There's a long wait in between, so this is cool. Okay, and even alphas can fly it who can train the new mining destroyer skill to level 2. There is even more to unlock for Omegas who can train it up to level 5, so this vessel can scale as you level up your industrial ambitions. So Alpha has only a 12.5% yield increase. But I mean, an Alpha can mine more earlier now with this, right? So that's great. Alright, so max skill is going to be 100% to mining range, 50% to yield, and gas, and 25% gas cloud scoop duration. Roll bonus is another 50% mining yield. And another 25 reduction in gas cloud. Scoop reduction. Unparalleled range and options. The Pioneer will have the furthest mining range of any vessel and can accommodate up to 3 mining lasers, giving it a unique advantage. Yeah, it's going to be very mobile, right? Or not mobile. It's going to be flexible in regards to which rocks to mine without having to move that much. Number of high slots was, I believe, 3. Well, they said you can fit 3 mining turrets, or 3 turrets. I'm not sure if we have 4 slots or just 3. But they mentioned 3 mining turrets, so. On Sizzy it had 4 highs, alright. Okay, Outrider Tech 2 variation. The Outrider Tech 2 variation of the Pioneer will be able to fit a micro-jump field generator module, allowing it to reposition itself and nearby mining vessels rapidly. It is the first industrial command ship with this capability. Yeah, jump your fleet from one side of the belt to the other side. So nobody has to be actually mobile. Can you do that in HiSec? I don't know. Can you use this module in HiSec? And hello, Jinx. William says no. MJDs. Well, MJDs can be used, but not the thing. Local MJDs can be used, but not bushing. Bushing is not a thing in HiSec, right? Let's use that term. And thanks for the prime there, Jinx. Alright, this doesn't mean that the Outrider is solely a fleet mining ship. It will also have some solo mining capabilities, making it a great vessel for stealthy mining, with the micro-jump drive as a form of escape. Oh yeah, that's... You can GTFO. As in, you know, go gas, and once the rats come in, you just MJD away. MJD is not Boosh, yeah. I don't even know what the module is called. Parchment mining, maybe? Yeah. Or other dangerous mining environments in the future. You know, maybe you want to steal. I wonder if this guy also has the range bonus. And you go steal some of that prismaticite stuff? Well, maybe not. The Outrider will be more affordable than the Porpoise, but without compression access, period. Furthermore, the Porpoise has stronger bonuses while using the medium industrial core. So, yeah. This thing also still can... This will be able to bring links, right? But less strong than the Porpoise. Makes sense. So Bjorn said Parchment is ideal for the Busher. Cool. Pioneer Consortium issue Navy Destroyer variation. The Consortium issue Navy Destroyer variation of the Pioneer is a versatile vessel, especially for solo mining. It boasts a extra mid slot, enhanced drone bay, bonus to shield hit points and booster amount, larger ore hold, improved bonus to mining critical chance, a bonus to drone salvage chance. Okay, Venture Consortium issue Navy frigate version. The Venture Consortium Navy frigate variation of the Venture delivers the same benefits as the Pioneer Consortium issue. Okay, so it's just smaller, but same benefits over the standard hull. Take one hull. And then that one. Are you ready for your Odyssey? Catalyst introduces a new exploration command ship from the Sisters of Eve, the Odysseus. It allows you to explore for longer, go further afield, and carry more loot back. Exploration redefined. Let's go Tuesday, right? Reckoning? The Odysseus has a number of unique features, including the ability to warp while cloaked, and a ship maintenance bay. We also concluded it cannot use a nullifier, right? I think. If you have a ship maintenance bay, can a Nestor refit itself through that thing? Or is it just fleet members? I think the Nestor can... No? Yes? Okay. Conflicting? No. So you, as the Odysseus, you cannot just refit yourself. Yeah, that would be a bit too OP, right? Fair enough. It's kind of like a mini Nestor in that regard. You have to have a mobile depot, that's fair. Okay, this means that the Odysseus can stay in space by itself for long periods, hidden when needed. It's perfect for pilots who prefer solo exploration, but it's also great at supporting a group excursions. And hello, Crazy Swiss. How's it going? But we're currently in the process of having opinions and outlooks about the Catalyst expansion, yes. You thought Nestors often ran in pairs so they can refit off each other. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, not only can it let friends refit on longer expeditions, but the unique expedition hold allows everyone in the fleet to store treasures found in relic data and gas sites. So you're basically going to be the mothership. And then a lot of little Asteros or whatever, hackers, are going out and putting stuff in. I don't think we have this sort of gameplay. And I just realized with the amount of sites that are now available in regards to hacking, this may even make sense. You know, you could go out with your buddies, your explorer buddies. Let's say you're a team of 5 friends. One runs the Odysseus, the other guys, the other 4 are just quote-unquote normal hackers. And then, yeah, you give everybody a buff. They go out, explore, hack, bring back the loot, get a buff, go out again. That's kind of cool. And with the amount of sites, with the detected sites especially, that might even make sense. Or if you go into a freshly replenished C13, for example. Wait, is there hacking stuff in C13s? I think there is. You can also activate bursts and cloak, right? Yep. Can you? Is this confirmed? Probably. Is there a D-scan buff for the command boosts? There was something like that, yes, as well. Oh, imagine if the command burst would actually not just increase your D-scan range, it would also add combat recons on it. So you can see them. Holy shit. Yeah, that's not a thing though, but that would be crazy powerful, right? Now we just need to compress gas and we're good. It has an extended burst duration, so it lasts a few minutes. So it could actually work that you are in a central system and then your teammates fan out to the other systems. They get a buff, go to the other system, scan it down. I like this. Okay, so, yeah. So whether by yourself or supporting a larger group, you can therefore stay out for extended periods of time and carry vast riches back. And then we got powerful new modules. The most powerful hull capable of using a 0-point mass entangler module, the Odysseus, is the only battlecruiser-sized hulls capable of going through frigate wormholes. This enables it to go anywhere in wormhole space, together with the frigates it supports, right? So C-13s, check. New expedition command bursts are introduced as well. Powerful fleet support modules which enhance probing and hacking strength. The Odysseus has a powerful bonus for expedition command bursts, allowing it to improve hacking modules and increased D-scan range. It has a large bonus to the duration of the expedition command burst, so you can decloak to burst your fleet mates and cloak up again with the effects lasting for several minutes. Okay, there we go. What you just brought up. That sounds like really, really, really cool. I'm actually getting more excited the more I read on this. Would I try to multi-box this? No. You cannot multi-box hacking. There's no point. No, I couldn't do it. The time it takes for a scan to complete is not enough time to go through more than, let's say, 2 or 3 accounts. And then it doesn't make much sense. This is probably pretty hard to multi-box, right? But you should multi-box it. No. So it's twice the LP cost of the Nestor and the resource cost of an Orca, is what they said yesterday on livestream. Holy shit, this thing is even more expensive than I thought. Okay, yeah, I definitely gotta watch that VOD. I haven't been able to see that. All right, environmental effects. An Odyssey, an Odyssey is all about the environment, and it has a unique ability to impact the Odysseus. I believe this should have been Odysseus as well, right? I don't know. Certain landmark systems, meta-limit storms, wormholes, and sovereignty upgrade system effects will give the Odysseus a bonus so you can plan your expedition strategically. Oh. This could get us into 3-click down viability territory when probing. This could be a massive tool in the winner nexus when you're competing for sites. If you want to scan as fast as possible the new sites, whoever gets this boost is probably having quite an edge. So it seems which enhances probing. I think it was probe strength, right? It enhances, or does it enhance even pinpointing? No, wait. The shit. What's the word? The one Anathema and Buzzard have on their hole. Deviation. There we go. It's probe strength. It doesn't affect deviation. Okay. And greetings, Entrapta. You have an XP limit. You can't upgrade your skills anymore. So Entrapta, as a alpha player, you can train skills over time up to a cap of 5 million. After that, you will have to use unallocated SP, sorry. You can either acquire through, sometimes you get it through logins or there's like events and whatnot. Or you buy the alpha injectors, daily alpha injectors. You can do it as well. You can buy one alpha injector. I don't know what the prices are these days for these. And you can get that skill limit to about 20 mil that way. So you would buy daily alpha injectors, and then you will be able to allocate these skill points to whatever is available in terms of skill level for an alpha. Hope that is somewhat understandable. Isn't there a deviation charge? I don't know. So wait, it is one charge is strength, other is deviation, and oh. So, we get deviation and strength and scan time, according to a PyFab pre-release build. So yeah, this is the way you win the Winner Nexus game, if the Winner Nexus works the same way as before. Get a buff from this buddy and then just rock the place. Oh, I so need one of these. This is crazy. Okay. But man, the costs. All right. Moving on. The 2D map. The expansive world of New Eden is becoming easier to read and navigate with the much anticipated 2D map and the variety of other map improvements. Rather than using a flat top-down projection of the universe, the 2D map features a manually arranged layout. Each system has been carefully positioned to avoid nodes overlapping and create a map of New Eden that feels similar, recognizable, and easy to navigate. Okay, I guess that's why we won't be able to rotate it and whatnot. That's okay. Let's move on. I will hold the map the way around that it's supposed to be held. All right, it uses a clean node-based layout focused on jump connections and navigation, and it's built to grow as more ways to visualize information will be added in the future. It changed a little bit from the testing we did a couple of weeks ago, right? You do hope the Odysseus can access 3 out of 10 deities. Ooh. These gates are not mass limited, they are hull type limited, so it probably doesn't fit. Okay, the 2D map gives you lots of options for how you want to see the universe. You can group stars by constellation or region, like on the 3D map, or and use arrows, indicator to follow regional jumps, and toggle your ship's jump range visualization on or off when you need it. This is the dev chat. That's a very long YouTube video. We can't go through now, so watch that on your own time. We are looking at this, by the way, at the moment. And then there's updates to 2D and 3D maps for both maps. Data visualization scaling has been reworked so outliers stand out more clearly. You can customize the look to your liking, adjust the scaling, choose the colors, and decide the range of data you want to see. A new mining filter category also helps you find ore across belts and nearby anomalies. It provides a simpler, more intuitive way to explore EVE's resources, as well as improved situational awareness. These enhancements make it easier to explore and understand New Eden and allow experienced capsuleers to see their home system in a new way. That's cool. And then the carrier changes. The Catalyst expansion also brings several changes to inject more life into the class. These are incremental adjustments, allowing us to monitor the effects and collaborate with capsuleers to refine their role in the ecosystem. Firstly, the build cost of all carriers is being lowered by around 30%, placing them between Marauders and Dreadnoughts. This price point will make carriers a stronger PvE option, while they will no longer compete with Dreadnoughts in terms of ISK cost. The final build time will also be reduced by 10%. Following the update, carriers will be able to carry and deploy more support fighters than before. Each will have 4 fighter tubes and be able to deploy 2 at a time. This increases their utility within a fleet and encourages a focus on control, in contrast with the damage emphasis of Dreadnoughts. The number of light fighter deployments will remain unchanged. A pilot running 3 light fighters 3 light flights can now add a support flight or run 2 light and 2 support, which is an increase from before. The Scarab and Cenobite support fighters will also receive a buff, as they have been underperforming. The max target range of carriers will be greatly reduced to around 300 kilometers. This is done to address skynetting strategy involving a carrier to attack a long range with near complete safety, abandoning their fighters if in danger. In return, the new carrier-only variation of the networked sensor array module, the integrated sensor array, is being introduced. This will allow the pilot to regain the exceptional range and unlimited max range cap at the cost of additional cycle time, preventing docking, tethering, and warping. The integrated sensor array will significantly buff local repair with a 30% reduction to repair duration and capacitor use without the usual penalties. It will share the network sensor array's availability cost and build time. It can be swapped for 1 at any LP store for a smooth transition. We are also increasing the ship maintenance bay on all carriers from 1 million to 2 million cubic meters, making them more effective at moving ships across New Eden. That sounds great. It's basically a carrier bastion, yeah, Barkayal. You're sort of stuck in terms of you can't dock or warp when this module is cycling. So that's a fair thing to do, I guess. The hulls have also gotten a visual overhaul, including additional geometry, improved textures, and visual effects. When deploying fighters, you can now see them take off from the ship. They will shoot out from behind blast doors, and on the Thanatos, they even emerge from the deck before launching into a flight. This is crazy. I want to see some. Well, we already saw some visuals here. This looks really cute. Little fighters materializing and then flying out of your hangar or, yeah, tube. Lovely. Cool. I think this expansion sounds like it's not just a mining thing. There's a lot of stuff for a bunch of different groups of players, which is great. And this one here, man, if you catch one of these, that's going to be great. This guy's going to carry a border parchment filament all times, right? Just to GTFO if it has to. How would you fit this? If you want to use it as a loot carrier and booster only. Probably so it has an extremely small signature, so it cannot be scanned down easily. It's going to be the easiest ship to decloak. It is going to be slower than the Stratius, right? So getting off a gate might not be funny with this when it's bubbled and yeah. Gotta be cool. There's probably gonna be also more meat when the patch notes release on 2 days from now. In fact, today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, 2 days from now, patch notes for the Catalyst expansion is going to hit, which I won't be able to read to you because I'll be on a plane at the time. I won't do a live stream from KLM, I guess. Still need the expansion trailer. Haven't seen this one yet, right? No, nullifier won't be a thing inside, from our understanding. It would be too powerful if it had a nullifier. I will demonstrate losing the Odyssey a few times. The CSM votes show is, or the CSM reveal is going to be Friday as well, Lord Romdell. So I'm going to miss everything while sitting in a freaking airplane. Ah, the timing. Or, wait, it's going to be later on Friday, no? Wait, what did they said 1700 Eve, didn't they? For Friday patch note and CSM reveal and all this stuff. Wait, let me go check their schedule. Yeah, I'll be in Amsterdam. Beat task. Ask for an earlier flight. Hold on a second. My flight is from 11 to, I don't know, 12:30 or something. So if it's Friday has a live to feed that is scheduled, maybe there will be a public viewing or even an integration with Eve Amsterdam so we can watch this. Most airplanes have internet these days. Yeah, but probably not for live streaming to work reasonably well, right? Okay, we'll have to wait and see if there's more information on when these broadcasts are going to be. Now, I do owe you stuff. Sorry for the delay. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support earlier. We got 3 hype train levels, meaning you can choose the wheel you want. I think 3 spins, 3 spins would be probably even better if it's a crazy wheel for me, because it's unlikely that we hit something, but you do you, right? With 3 spins, I don't really care. So, what wheel do you want? Normal or crazy? Crazy wheel, quadruple billion-esque prices, more clutter on the wheel. Normal wheel, triple million-esque prices. Less clutter on the wheel. Let me know. I will meet your crew. Inside, are you going to be there as well? 720 is good enough on a smartphone. Yeah, I don't think you will have a constant enough bit rate for the upstream there. That would surprise me quite a bit. The famous PoE2 cheater streamed from a plane using his satellite network. Well, that's what he said he did, right? So... he also claimed that, you know, he's good at the game and stuff. Pick whatever reality you fancy most, I guess. Yeah, the crazy wheel is in the lead. I'm okay with this. I think you have less chances of something good with the crazy wheel in this situation. So go for it. Chop, chop. No, don't swing it now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, it's a head to head. I am just not going to comment on it anymore. Wolfie, don't fall for it. You think I'm trying to trick you into something? No, I'm generally okay with the crazy wheel with 3 spins. You know, there's just from a math perspective, there's a lot of clutter. And there's 3 different noises, so it could just be 3 different noises in a row, and that's it. That was the wheel. Aye. That's a thing, Wolfie. Think about it. Still the... it's a 50-50 thing, but the crazy wheel won by 2 votes. 2. Okay, it was tight, but we have a winner. If it's 50-50 flat, I'm gonna decide, so... You did your part, Stinson. What did you do? Did you do the clever thing or not? So, wait, which one is which one? Okay, crazy. Yes, Stinson wants the crazy. He just doesn't do math, I guess. Mad Guitarian knows math. He pushed the normal wheel, which makes a lot of sense, but... Crazy it is. Mad Cat saved us. What do you mean? Not really. Mad Cat, the winner is the crazy wheel. Mad Cat was 2 clicks short. Well, 3, really. If it's a 50-50 situation, I would choose crazy. Yeah, in a 3 spin situation, in a 50-50, I am going for crazy. Just the math is better there. Okay, let's see if this is gonna bite my ass now. Who knows? So we got our 500 plex on the crazy wheel because that's how it works. We have a billion-esque on it, and we have, I don't know, the faction box on it, which has 2 billion something in it at this point. So, good luck to you. You wanted it. I told you not to, but... Now we're gonna put 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and we shuffle it. Sudus, greetings. Same rules as always. The first time we hit the specific noise twice, it's a respin. That happens for each category of noises. After that, they don't do anything. It's just a spin that's lost. Good luck. Last time I made these claims, the 500 plex thing got hit. Oh, God. Okay, I think it's too slow, right? Spin number 1. Wasted. I'm gonna prime you now a little bit. Spin number 1. Wasted. Next. Yeah, you won the 500, Siniko. Spin number 2.
Wasted. Oh, banana.
What was the other noise? I think. Yeah. So we have a zit and a banana. This is gonna be the last spin. Unless it's a zit or a banana.
Banana.
All right, you get a respin for the banana. So this is the last spin, unless it's a zzz or no, that's it.
Banana.
That's the third banana, which does nothing other than remove a spin. I told you so. All right. Sorry. However, we still have what? A giveaway with 3 winners. 200 million each because... Actually, let's make it 4 winners. I also still owe you 500 million for today. Still better than the sad wheel. Worth watching me sweat. Wait, really? That's my normal shine. I should probably bring some I don't even know what the word is. Powder, so I don't shine at Eve Amsterdam. Makeup, I guess, is the general term. Polish. No, polish makes it more shiny, doesn't it? Wax? No, that makes it more shiny. Shiny erst? Really like a Pokemon? Oh god. Baby powder. Bowling ball wax. Or the thing we used to put on our hands for climbing at school back in the day. Get your goals through the mic up. Yeah, no, then I look like a unicorn something. Salatron, thanks for the support. A matte foundation, ask Mrs. Erst. Yeah, let's not do that. I'll just bring a beanie or something. Or a hat. Oh yeah, I'll bring a hat and then I'll do a Joey Lost impression. And I'll bring glasses and do a Crash Naps impression. What else? Borrow Oz's hat. Oz has a hat? So I can polish and use gold glitter. Sure. I mean, I have a golden pot, so I might as well have a golden dome or something. I need a lot of scotch for a Crash Naps impression. I think I need less than Crash Nap needs, Kyle. I have intentionally not been drinking any alcohol for the last 6 or so weeks. Oz is from Hamburg? Okay. Oh, these people speak like actual German. They speak flawless German, right? Hello, Dark Stranger. How's it going? Yeah, close the raffle. 3, 2, 1. And done. Top winner gets 500 mil. 2, 3, and 4 get 200 mil each. That are dangerous infos in my hands. Sorry, what? What did I miss? Congrats to Elfelixio to the 500. Sinico gets 200. Eve player 1 gets 200. And General Coitus gets 200 as well. So Mad Cat, I will not get to the level I was at FanFest in terms of drinks. I learned my lesson. I want to be able to open my hotel door, even if it has a code, without major trouble. So, which Swiss German dialect do I speak? That would be Bernese. Bernese with a Emmental flavor. All right. Yeah, so I say now, right? Everybody spoke up. Cool. So wait, Elfelix who gets 500, everybody else 200. That's kind of easy. That, and then 3 times 200 is the plan. Oops. Click first. There you go. We are done. Well, there's still 2.9 billion ISK at the end of the stream because code erst, thanks for that. And then, what else? Whatever happens, right? Nice look. Can somebody mute Pando for like a moment? I opened 14 crates and no, I didn't buy a single one. Okay, I didn't go that far with the gambling, right? Go check out Pando's channel. Interesting stream conversation you had yesterday, or was it the day before? Jesus. I was confused what I walked into there, but you seem to have quite a tight-knit fan base. In certain regards. Cheers. You think it should be more than 2.9 billion ISK? You think? Well, maybe, again, the marquee one is not automatic. Maybe I missed one. Oh, shit. I did miss one. Okay. There we go. It is 3,128,000,000 now. Thank you. I'll have no ISK when I leave for Amsterdam, which is okay. I need euros there, so all good. Pando always has interesting stream conversation. Okay. We all were a little confused. Yeah, I was confused too. Yeah, about the crew or BPCs. I didn't buy any box. I opened 14 though. I farmed myself with my 7 Omegas, and I had 7 other Alphas, which I was able to turn into Omegas for 3 days. Weekend fleet pack. Had 7 more votes as well that way, luckily. And yeah, we got... fuck it. A lot of crew or BPCs. Wait, this is way more than 14. Ah, some of you gave me a... Oh my god, somebody gave me a contract with theirs as well. This is sad, alright? But we will do a crew or something fleet at some point, right? We'll figure something out. Alright, that being said, let's check where we are with the task at hand. So I did sort of almost finish the article about stabilize Rift homefront. I polished the language, made it so it's not redundant, and only the things we actually have to say for everybody to not have to read 700 pages to run the site. I did not link the NPCs yet. We have to verify the question marks, their strong assumptions. I just want to double check if this is correct and link these, and then some screenshots for the fits, but for now the fitting link is already there, so if you want to run the site you will find the information right there. Meaning I want to do the traffic stop article today, kind of. And greetings Survival Man, how's it going? You missed the start with the patch note reading. There's one thing you can't get according to the Odysseus environment bonus. What do certain landmark systems mean? Maybe SOE related landmark systems, survival med in the drifter holes. That could be a landmark buff. I mean, if the Odysseus gets a landmark buff somewhere, it will get it with the flotilla in the drifter hole. I don't know which one, in one of them. There should be something, maybe just a gimmick, but that would be weird if it wouldn't. They demonstrated M2 as a landmark. It gives salvage bonus. Okay, guess makes sense, right? Some lore bonuses, kind of cool. All right, where were we? Sorry, too much. You guys are typing too much. I'm too old for this. What is there to salvage? I don't know. Maybe they will put the salvaging home front there because that's where it belongs. No, sorry. That was me. Talking about home fronts. Next up is traffic stop. That's basically the introduction to ganking in a PvE sort of way. So if you want to be recruiting people and teach them ganking, that's the home front you want to send them to for a little bit of practice and ISK as well. Do I have a ship here? No. It's gonna be a Dragoon, I believe. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, we'll just buy them here, right? Traffic stop. Yeah, that's the main vessel. I believe the secondary vessels were a bit different. And was that faction specific again? I think the tank wasn't, because whatever you shoot in terms of hauler, they will spawn the same things no matter what faction you run it for. The damage you want to do on the hauler, though, depends, which affects what missiles you will put in your launcher, but not the drones you use, because the drones need to be tanky, therefore it has to be the Kildari Navy Hornets. I think that was the conclusion on these. So many crewers in Nominations. Yeah, I know it's sad. You got a Balgorn BPC. I got like 2 or 3 of them as well, and some the ship with a Ashimu as well. But yeah, they're worthless at this point. Too many available, right? So many poor hours. Poorers. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay, so my guess is the thing we want to do here is just get missiles of each type. 1,000 Infernos. I'll put the numbers later. Fury's already there. Scourge. Let's bring Rainbow. Is it called Rainbow damage? I think I heard the term before. And then that one. Anything else? We have... Yeah, I think I'll just bring 5. There's no need to bring... Well, you shouldn't lose drones. If you lose drones, you're doing it wrong. I also think I did not have a script here because I wanted both bonuses for the drones to basically just start doing damage earlier and apply better when they do. So we will get both. This one was a fitting reason. Oh god, this is so tight. Do I have a... I do have a C... no, a power grid implant. Okay. So no implant needed if you have max skills, but it is super tight. You could compact this. Okay. Probably solve the... Whoops, sorry, CPU issue if needed. And need a B. EM Reinforcer, drone scope to have more HP. Costs 36.5 million. Okay, there's also a mobile tractor unit involved, so the fitting is 10 mil. So, sorry, 26 mil is the fitting, the rest is MTU. Only one of them needs an MTU. I'm going to buy this. This is the main vessel. I'm pretty sure the others are different because they do not need the missiles. Missile bonus. They are not drone bunnies. This one is a drone bunny as well. This fitting is for the home front called Traffic Stop, which is kind of ganking introduction. Home front. You will see. We'll undock in a moment. Oh no. Why? I was sitting in the Dragoon and it did refit the thing, for fuck's sake. Okay. So be it. How do I get out of this mess? I didn't change the rigs, did I? No, I didn't. So we are going to do this. Copy, import, exit. Yeah, that one needs to die. The rigs in the saved fitting were not fitted as your active ship already has. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no, what did I do? Simulate. Fit. Why in the world would you not fit the EM rig? Nano pump. Nano pump. Small drone scope chip. Small drone durability enhancer. Okay, thank you. That's the reason, but huh? Why would I run? What does a scope chip even do? Small drone scope chip. Is that speed? Increase optimal range at the expense of... I wonder if that was an intentional choice. I can't remember. I would kind of assume speed augmenter would make more sense. But yeah, I'm gonna launch the other client. I want to see what else I used. What the secondary vessels have, maybe. If they have the same one, I'll just stick to it. Welcome to a non-Python ship fitting. That's probably very foreign to Pando. Was the Dragoon not for the home front, where you tank with the drones? I think, I'm actually not sure the drones did attack the ships there. Those are, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they all have the scope chip on. Odd. Okay. Let's put the scope chip in. There we go. This one looks good. The drone bay is correct. I have too many drones. Yeah, the one I refitted was for stabilize rift, and there I wanted a little bit more tank for the guy who launches drones first, because likelihood is they will get hit first in sort of full force because everything is still on grid. Later on, if the aggro switches to something else, it doesn't really matter because it has been, reduced already. Okay, so this is the main guy. Check. We got everything. That's the fit. Now I'm gonna switch over to the other one. No, sorry, there's no raffle. Sorry, wrong click. So this is the other ship. I don't really know what to do with this. We do not need to scan, cargo scan with this. It's only that the main vessel does it. Also, I'm not going to operate these, so that one can go away. And then what would we do? I just realized we could do a remote rep thingy with this. No, that's more complicated to set up. Web or Scram? Why? You don't need it. This is PvE only. I mean, we can make the drones more mobile. Guess that's not too bad. Let's make it cheap though. We'll just get a no, not a tracking link, a navigation computer. There is no compact navigation computer? Apparently not. Well, let's not tech 2 this. This is weird. This is just making the fit harder. Or, well, less accessible. Hello, Killer Weasel. Greetings. So I would say this is the other 2 vessels. We don't need an MTU. We don't even have to compact this. Although it's probably harder to fit if we put a tech 2. Not necessary, right? Okay, we'll get this. Twice. 18 mil, wow. The estimate is wrong somehow. Now let's make sure I'm not sitting in a Dragoon when I hit the fit all button. Yeah, there we go. I want traffic stop. First one is the bunny. These are the other ships. Hello, Chethros. How's it going? I also have a feeling we might have less competition with this. The ESC per hour with these sites is lower because they will take 10 minutes no matter what. You gotta guard or make sure your objective is fulfilled for 10 minutes before the site completes. Fit all those packaged ships. Medieval? I don't know what you mean. You need it with the fit all thingy. I guess. Yeah. It might just do packaged chips if you hit the fit all instead of the fit button. Well, I don't know. I don't play E for that long. It's too complicated. Let me get the other guy. Also, we'll find out if my changes to the configuration of my system will make it so it does no longer have a hiccup with the driver crashes after the last driver update. Now we're testing multiple things. Yeah, the feature is probably too new, medieval. Let's not make it complicated. Alright, we need an Evo preview. Boom. There we are. Wonderful. Let's see if I can run all these things. Looks good. So these are the vessels that are just there for the payment, and each provide 5 additional drones to DPS and tank. That's runner 2 and 3. Runner 1 is responsible for drone bunnying and scanning. So after everybody's in the site, these 2 Well, after launching your drones and designing, you do not do anything with them. They're just there. I guess we'll orbit something to reduce incoming damage, but that's about it. Yep. This is how popular Traffic Stop is. I have 10 sites available. They are super popular. Because you can't complete them faster, unfortunately. However, they do pay a little bit more than just the normal pay because of the items you collect, plus you kill more stuff which has bounties. So totally overfarmed, right? Yeah, that's how it is. What's the first new thing I'll do when Catalyst drops? Oh shit, I have to decide what to do first, right? I cannot do all the things at the same time. I mean, the very first thing I have to do, now that I read up on the destroyers, especially the faction one, is to check if you can cheese home fronts with it. Like, you know, run it much faster and have a higher ISK per hour with it. That's what I will look at first. Can we get the meta-liminal mining sub 5 minutes or something? Oh, we had, I mean, the new Epic Arc. Yes, sorry, I forgot about that. The new Epic Arc, I'm gonna play. That's probably a fairly short experience, and then we'll get the new ship. I mean, I want to read the patch notes first as well, and then we'll have a schedule for, you know, let's be real. I'm gonna go to EVE Amsterdam. I'm gonna go back on Monday, and I'm probably gonna be like half dead on Tuesday because of whatever I picked up there, so there might not even be a stream. Let's be realistic. Which faction is involved in the new Epic Arc? Good question. Or maybe? What are you talking about, Madcat? What did I do now? Who will help us through the extended patch downtime? I don't know. We'll see. Fingers crossed. The alcohol is gonna kill the viruses before anything happens, right? That's not how it works, but there we go. Traffic stop. Boom. We'll check what we need in terms of missiles. This one makes sense. What else do I need to do? Minimize these. Orbit maybe. 500 is good. Watch lists. I knew I'm missing something. Shareable watch list would be great, wouldn't it? What did I do, Madcat? Clicking a link. At Homefronts for people with friends, not multi-boxers. Jackie, it's a sandbox. Who's gonna tell me what am I gonna do with my other hand? Well... Okay. Yeah. What shall I say? Don't clip these things. Yeah, cracker. I mean, the context is there, right? It was about multi-boxing. Anyways, thanks for helping, I guess. Let's go in. Oh, I might want to turn on the passives, right? All of them. Okay. All right, we're going to orbit this, regroup, launch drones, get rid of these dialogues, assist drones, and we got refugee shuttles. What was that again? Is this the one I need to scan? No. What? Okay, confused. We got to figure out which one has contraband. No contraband. No contraband. Wait, they have ore now? Also, I need to tag the ones which don't have contraband to not get confused, but oh well, I just effed that up. That one has contraband. The second one has contraband as well. Okay, wait, what are we gonna shoot? Yeah, well, that's Kaldari, so probably shield, right? So we need to kill this one. And the next one. Oh wait, sorry, I'm an idiot. The other clients are doing nothing. That's just me here now. Let's kill these before they arrive, shall we? Hello, drones. Faster. Kill it. Uh-oh. Oh shit, it docked. I think it docked. I messed up. Yeah, well, the whole ammo change was kind of a problem there. Oh well, my bad. Where's the other guy we're shooting? Wait, did it dock too? Holy crap. Did I just mess up two of them? I think I did. Alright, what's my tagging button? I need to tag. Tag. Tag as 1. We'll take this. Okay, cool. So, this one is fine. Let's see if we can do this better. Whatever is closest, we gotta scan first, right? So let's do that. Scan. This one needs to live, so we're gonna tag it with 1. This one is good as well. Tag it with 1. This one needs to die because it has contraband. These guys have way more stuff on board now. Okay, wait, there's more things that just spawned. Wait a second. What, did I just make a mistake? Is this hard? Did they rebalance the site without putting it in the patch notes? Okay, this one is fine. That one was fine, right? This one needs to die. This one needs to not die. Wait, 3 smugglers already escaped. Guys, I feel the site is harder than it used to be. They speed it up a lot after getting shot. Yeah, I think that wasn't working initially. Now they turn on their micro warp drive. We might even want to have a Weber now, to be fair. Okay, let's see if we can still pull this off. I mean, the first one I missed because I was, I didn't have the missiles loaded, so... 2/3 of the DPS was just not there because I effed up. Also, we need to scan this one first. Or quickly, that one is close. Okay, this one needs to die. This one luckily is fine, so we'll go shoot this guy. Tag this, check this. That one needs to die too, alright. It takes a while for the drones to be in range. I guess we'll need to fix that. Alright, it died. Next. Wonder if we will make this before... which one? Where is it? Yes, as soon as you shoot them, they speed up like crazy. Holy shit. They made the site significantly harder. That's crazy. That was not in a patch note. I love it. Okay, that one needs to die. And that one needs to die too. Holy shit, man. The last one is fine. I need to be able to send my drones out quicker. Holy shit, the next batch is already arriving. You gotta be kidding me. Jesus Christ. And look at all the damage we got already from the rats that are spawning. My drones are having a hard time to deal with this. Okay, this one is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one, let's tag him. The last one needs to die. Alright, we'll kill that one. The pressure on the site is increased now because we have all these vessels. The faceless thingy thing. But so far no other contraband guy came through. Now that I'm done with shooting the NPC, the haulers, my drones are, because they're on aggressive, they are independently just killing whatever shoots them or an associated vessel and clears grid. So I don't have anything to do. I don't have to target these small things. The way the drones act helps significantly with this situation to start cleaning up now without me paying any attention to it. So that's great. I like how before it was boring, this site. It was just waiting for 10 minutes. And now it is, hey, you got to be on point, especially when you're doing this alone, right? Which filaments should you buy to extract the border ones? Scotch. Hello, Nilatin. How's it going? Also, I think they increased the payout for this site. Okay, we'll just lock whatever is closest to our position first and scan that first because they're potentially docking quicker, right? Number 1 needs to be shot. Let's shoot him. Number 2 is fine. Number 3 I couldn't lock yet earlier. Here's the thing. It's fine if up to 4 get through, right? You need to make sure it's not 5, otherwise you'll be in trouble. Oh, another one just... Wait. Oh, wait, this is fine, right? This one we need to check. That one is fine. That one needs to be shot. This one here is fine. Okay, cool. And thanks for the follow, Scotch. Welcome. Do we know the slot layout of the Odysseus yet? I think we were able to simulate a version of it a couple of weeks ago, but I forgot. You could fit a civilian gun for drone aggro. Let's see if it's necessary to have an actual other trigger for the drone bunnying, or if we're good enough. But at this point, I think I'd rather have more drone speed than anything. But let's see. Do these guys have bounties? Oh yeah, they do. We need to guard this another minute and 10 seconds. Are these sites soloable, one account? Unlikely. It's gonna be too much to tank. Not enough DPS. Also, your pay will be horrible. You only get max pay overall if you bring 3 pilots. If you bring more or less, it's not going to be great. Oof. Alright, first one is fine. Second one is fine. The closest one is probably having contraband, right? Fucker. Let's kill him. ASAP. Let's get the drone view on to see how quickly the drones arrive at their target. That one's gonna dock. That one's gonna make it. Ah, shit. Number 4 just docked. I can't afford another one to do so. I think these I already tagged for... Yeah, they are okay. 14 seconds, though. I think we're good. Alright, so the first one I effed up. The others were just me not prioritizing enough. I think it's doable. I just want my drones to be maybe a tad quicker. Okay, we got paid. I'm kind of curious about how much ISK we get from all these. Oh my god, I didn't put the MTU out. I want to know how much this is. Tag column in the overview. I actually thought it is. It is. I was in this view for the most of the time. Okay, it was the tank worked. Keeping up with the rats might have been worse if I killed more. This can be in the what not to do version of the website, right? Wait, did the beacon despawn? I think the beacon despawned and everybody is wandering off right now. Crazy. Okay, cool. Wonderful. So this is actually cool. And they did not put that in any patch note, this rework. I think they have more loot. And they come more frequent. They actually turn on their micro warp drive and they're attacked. I'm impressed. Nice rebalance. Oh, this is gonna take ages. Is there another one in system? Nope. You know what? We'll just put it down with the next. I don't want to do this. Not enough space. Oh shit. What? What? What are these anyways? They're not even estimated. What is this? Oh, you can reprocess. Tools used in various construction projects such as ship module or ground vehicle manufacturing. The thing is, they are so huge. How are you gonna... I'll bring one because... What? I'm not in range. Oh my god, I'm dilly-dallying away again. Okay, you know what? We'll take care of this later. Drones in. We'll just run another site and then we'll deploy the MTU right away. So there's bulky crap suddenly. You may or may not want to pick up. Right, let's find out. Next one jump. Let's go. But having faster drones definitely is a good thing. I might switch this to drone speed. And here, probably the same. Maybe a PI hauler? You can't bring anything bigger than destroyers into these sites, so... Maybe that's an oversight. These things dropping / being that big. Alright, let's see if I manage better with the second iteration. I know now what to do. The loot may differ between factions. Could be. Oh shit, did I... yeah, I pulled my MT. You can bookmark the cannon return once it's closed. Yes. I believe, though, if we put this down right at the start, it will have probably pulled in almost everything before the site ends, unless it's gonna pull all the wrecks of the small crap. Oh well. Let's find out. I'm kind of excited that this rework happened without us knowing, and it seems to be really good. Like it. Also, I'm gonna play zoomed out this time to see which haulers are the closest. So we will orbit the beacon. We will get this out. Drones out. Drones out. Out. Assist. Assist. And ready to go. The first repatriation batcher arrives. Do we need to kill it? We do not. So we do not. 2 more just arrived. Okay, that one is dangerously close to the structure. Check. That one is good. That one is fine as well. Why not orbit the MTU? That's a good question. I should do that. So when the beacon despawns, we're not flying out into the unknown, right? Good morning, Johnny. That's probably something that will be stated in the wiki that way. Orbit the MTU. Two minutes of the site are already done. Nothing happened yet. There we go. I don't know why it did lock that one, but alright. That one needs to die. Let's make it happen. Second one needs to die. Third one is fine. Last guy needs to die. Okay. So far, so good. We're getting another warp in. Guess RNG was a bit mean there earlier. With the first couple just being full of contraband, right? You should also tag those who have to die with it too. No. It means the ones I have not tagged. Well, if I need to kill it, I'm not gonna unlock it. If it doesn't have a tag, it dies. That's, I would say, fair enough. That one needs to die. Second one is fine. So I tag and unlock, and the tag is so I don't accidentally lock them again later. That's the idea behind it. And that's the least amount of effort. If I have to tag the other group, then it's more effort. I don't like effort, so. So I scan the ones and tag the ones with ones that I scanned and are okay and can go away. So I know the ones I don't have to touch again. Whatever isn't tagged either has not been scanned, meaning I need to lock it, or it has to die. I think this is fair. Greetings, Russell. How's it going? Okay, both need to die. Both are really, really close. Super annoying. One might actually get through there. I think the second one will dock. There's no way I can do this in time. I guess this is the perimeter where it docks, right? The tethering range indicator sort of... Oh, maybe... Okay, it died. Good stuff. Lucky me. I have a... Oh, no, wait. It says one smuggler escaped? I didn't notice. Was it always 5 you could fail? Or 4 you could fail? Yeah, I think it was. That one needs to die. Oof, a lot are spawning right now. Holy moly. That one needs to die as well. Okay, go kill it. And then these clowns need checking. So that one is fine. Please tag it. There we go. Check. It's fine. Needs to die. Oof. That's a lot. This one needs to die as well. Check this guy. This one is fine. Okay, I already scanned it. Okay, cool. No! Ah, shit! That was the wrong button. I wanted to tag. I hit F1. Well, it... Wow. It docked, but... I got a hit there. Alright. Shit happens. They're both fine. 2.5 minutes to go. Hello, Harry. How's things? It was always 5. Alright. As in, if 5 contraband guys dock, you lose. If you shoot 3 non-contraband guys, you lose. That's how it works. Maybe I'll not do hotkeys for now. Okay, first one has to die. Second one is fine. Number 3 is fine. Smugglers escaped? What? Wonder what mistake. Might have been too fast, too close. It almost looks like they want you to use a web or something. I don't think it's necessary. You just scan the ones that are the closest first. Number 1 is fine. Number 2 is fine. Number 3 is a baddie. Number 4, we'll find out. Number 4 is fine. Maybe I didn't scan it, yeah. But yeah, this worked as well. I think this approach works. You just can't slack. I like how the site sometimes is slow and then it's like, oh god, like right now. I thought it's going to be slow, but 10 seconds though. The site's over at this point. Right? Unless these two guys dock super quickly, then, well, it wouldn't matter if that docked. This one's fine. This one here has contraband, but the site just paid me, so we are done. Drones in. How far is my loot pulling? All the wrecks with loot except one have been pulled. Ah, man. That's kind of dumb. So you won't be done with all the pulling. If I did not have that many to kill this time. If you kill more, there's going to be more of these. You haven't pulled once you're done with the site. That's obviously not good. Alright, now. Ah, okay. These are the main gig. They're 350,000. The compressed ore needs to be turned in Sarzak? No. Well, this one you wouldn't pick up. These... I mean, they're 70k a pop, so maybe. Not these, and I don't know how much these are. Is anyone in Cheetah and can check how much these are? There's just a shitty buy order of somebody who just wants all of them for nothing. And then somebody selling them for 100k. If that were the case, this would be another 1.3 million if they are 100k. But how are you going to transport this? Yeah, you are not. Look at the description of the ore. The this-dense variant of Plagio ore is especially prized by engineers for use in large-scale construction projects. Recent advances in system-wide ore scanning technology has enabled blah 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 or blah blah. Okay, this material is compressed. Blah 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 blah. Specialized equipment. Oh, deathless Sarzak. Oh, I see. There we go. That's the part. You're right. So buy is 5k. Is that a buy order in? Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on. I think this is is this not an NPC bought item? Yeah, the ore is irrelevant. I don't think you will make any ISK with this. Manufacturing tools. It's not an NPC item. Okay, so these things are completely... There's just a bulky thing you don't want to bring. You want to do this and maybe check what the other things are worth and if it's okay. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much get the value by picking up these. So we'll pick up these. We can probably assume that about 3 million worth of loot. How much is the ISK per site of killing things? This was what time is it? 2:42. This tick was 8 minutes ago. Probably a little bit of an overlap, but yeah, same here. Same here. So I would guess maybe another 1.5 million in bounties of killing the small things. So for sure 4 million more than the 33 mil. Okay, cool. Let's run one more to see if it's... I need to not let that many through. Do we have a system with multiple Fontaineness too? Let's go there. I'm gonna go to Cheetah first. I will go through there anyways. I want to refit to drone speed. This probably helps a little bit with killing the things in time. And the drone bunny should have an option to switch target faster for the drones. The cycle time of this is a pain. When you just killed something and then you have to wait a full cycle before you can shoot the next thing. That's not great. You would try a scram. Yeah, the thing is then you have to chase it. And they will not all... They are not all just flying through you. These guys will just go wherever. In a direct line to the station, right? Yes, Quadrim. For the content that I do and stream, I put a wiki up. This is not just limited to EVE. There's also information about sponsors and other games I play. Right now it is EVE plus the stream setup and some details around Twitch and whatnot. So if you see something in stream and you're like, oh, I would like to do this too, you can just go there and get the information. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to warp. We are going to 4-4 right now. And this is going to be a speed rake. Drone speed. Wait, isn't it already? No, that's optimal range. I want speed. The problem with this one is... Although, what was the tank in any danger at any point in time? Yeah, I think we'll change the tank as well. To not use energy and maybe a bit less CPU, and then we have more options for other things that might increase our performance. Now we know it's kind of harder than it was initially. Any news on drops for Catalyst? No clue. Low disk. Greetings, Waldeck. Okay, so... we have 84 now. I think we can get a little bit less. And it's going to be passive. Hull and armor. I don't think I can put energized in it. Even compact ones are not good. Yeah, CPU says no. So we'll go with the other ones. Resistance coatings. Should be actually fairly cheap, I think, for EM. It being armor, right? I had 84 before. What can we get? These things are so cheap. 81. 80, 81, okay. I think this is good enough. Now we freed up CPU, we got some capacitor back. What would we do? Yeah, I said speed, right? We want drone speed. Drone speed augmenter. Drone max velocity. There we go. We probably could... yeah, let's go YOLO here. The wiki is lacking entries. What do you mean, Oster? Keep in mind, I only started this a few months ago. And I disabled all the event-related ones we had, like a shit ton of pages for Crimson Harvest, right? And now we are currently back down to the home fronts and about Twitch. And in the home fronts operation, man, you already got 6 different home fronts, and some of them have 2 different factions already described, and you have to click if you want to know what's what, right? But I would say there's a fair amount of information already, but give me some time. It will be a lot eventually. It's not a wiki about the game, it's the wiki about what I do on stream, Aoster. There is an university wiki if you want. A wiki with a lot of entries. Does speed really help? It is the micro warp drive speed of drones, yes. So after killing another one, if I have to kill... After killing a vessel, they will have to move to the next one. And before they can do damage, they will enter the micro warp drive thing and go there quickly. So I think this is going to help. Well, we'll see. We'll test it if it's going to feel better or not. What else can I do? I need something here in the high slots that helps. Oh, wait. Yeah, we will put a... I don't know. Projectile? Something, maybe. What's the longest range we can get? Tracking probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I think projectile is probably the best deal, so we don't have to worry about cap. Wait, can we put turrets? Yeah, we can put turrets on this. Cool. What's this cycle time of artillery? Oof. CPU says no. I wanted to fit too. Probably works that way. Won't it help if you set them to passive so they don't fly off after the red NPCs between action? Oh, they have to. If they don't do that, you will have to deal with these NPCs yourself, which I don't want. "17 kilometers. That's not great. Wait, that's not the long range version of it, is it? Which one is the longest range we can get? 17... 30. Although, no, wait. What I want to shoot quickly is whatever is close to me. So I think this is fine. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. And these will cycle... let's see. Oof. Nope. That's not helping. I thought they would cycle faster. I was wrong. Let's try autocannons then. See what range we can achieve. Oh, we can even go with the fanciest. And now... we'll bring barrage. It's longer range, right? 11. That's the planned survival med, actually. So the wiki is the base for the videos. And we were in the green last week, so that triggered a video for this this month. Meaning I'll make the very first... well, I already did Homefront videos. The thing is, they are based on, you know, what was released back in the day and no longer accurate. So we will keep them up to date. So updated. It's coming. I will... so Eve Amsterdam this weekend, if I touch wood, don't get sick. I will work on the video next week, and then we should have it quickly. Greetings, 10 keys. Doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you? Okay, anything else I want to do here? We are fine with the cap. I wonder if... You know what? I'm gonna go all in on that speed thing. Drone. We'll see. If it makes a significant difference, it was the right choice. Drone navigation computer. Is that what is scoped? Is that compact? No, I'm confused. Ooh, there is an enduring version of it. I'm kind of trying to get rid of this and put something else in, but... Nope. Scotch has a small problem with the 5 border filament. How can you use it for both characters? When you have both in the same flated set, you don't own the trace. You have to start it when everybody is on grid close to where you spawn it, Scotch. At the moment you spawn the trace, you have to have everybody who is going to come with you on grid with you, and both of them have to, or all of them have to be safety yellow or red, otherwise at the moment you initiate the thingy. So what I usually do is, Scotch, warp your main, warp the fleet, and once your main arrives, hit regroup, and then it's fine. Jackie, I'm fully aware that if I had more YouTube content, that it would funnel more people here. The thing is, they require a lot of time, and when I make a YouTube video, let's say a 5-minute YouTube video, that's going to cost me at least 3 hours. 3 to 5 hours. Per minute of quality YouTube video is an hour of work. During these hours, I will not be live. I will not be making ISK. I will not be making money for, you know, to stay somewhere. So I think short term, you're right. If I were to start, I would probably do it this way, but I'm mainly on Twitch, so I have to play it this way. That's just portioning my my time. Wait. Gradissimo learned how to do homefronts thanks to our video. Monkey, right? Monkey, right? Monkey. Oh, Monkey's not feeling well. I hope you'll feel well soon. Let's do a shout out to one crazy monkey. Thanks for the raid and welcome. Feel better. Absurdist, that's the point. I want to do this myself. I'm not in a position where I can pay others to do stuff for my channel. Eventually that may happen, but right now I'll try to do this on my own. Yeah, when you raid into me, Monkey, I'm like, shit. My wife's going to be pissed because I streamed way too long. That was the thing that went through my head. Okay, so this is the vessel I wanna bring for the main. Let's copy this. And then we need to kill, I think, this rig, right? Yeah, we need to kill this rig. Hit fit, buy all the fancy things. Fit is a bit more expensive now. Well, 5 mil, not really. Not really a tragedy, right? Monkey said he tried getting someone to highlight stuff for them for free, but they refused. Oh, so, you know, cost is one thing. I also have a very particular idea on how if you have seen my previous Homefronts, okay? Homefront videos. you might understand what I'm talking about. I'm not producing the standard YouTube videos you might see out there. I tried to put in some nice visuals and absolutely zero bullshit. Just information after watching, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes. You know what's what, how to do it, where to get the additional info you need if you need any. And I'm not going to do a word from our sponsor or subscriber, blah, 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 all this kind of crap. I'm not playing this. So finding somebody that can produce this is, I don't know, might even be an issue, right? Might be more expensive because it's different. And yeah, we will not bullshit the algorithm with I don't know, excited faces and claims of ISK per hour unless it's sort of like just a fact and something that can be reproduced, not by being lucky for half an hour and just getting a really nice drop and then claiming that's 2 billion ISK an hour, right? Anyways, a lot of blenders is what I'm saying out there. Were you just petting the egg? Sorry, what does that mean? Oh, did I touch my head? I think I did. Yeah, I might have done that. Absurdus does these sort of things. Okay, yeah. But again, I am currently not in a situation where I can pay others. That's the main issue. And I have to sort of maneuver around my available time as well. But who knows? Let's keep in touch. You never know, right? So wait, monkeys, number one favorite question is how much ISK do you make per hour? That's an important thing to classify or to sort of understand if the content you're seeing is something you are interested in, if you are into ISK per hour, right? 10 billion of ISK per minute on an alpha clone, buying what? 4,000 plex with one click. Yeah, I can do that too. It's just not very exciting, is it? And if you're a credit card warrior, you're probably not an alpha pilot, so kind of content for nobody, is it? Nullsec is the only consistent ISK per hour? Not really. The homefronts are really consistent. There's a lot of high-sec stuff that is very consistent. Just not the combat exploration one, because, well, you don't know how long it's going to take until you find whatever you're looking for. Do you know where homefronts spawn? Yeah, you just click that button. There are 9 traffic stops within max 3 jumps from me right now. That's not hard. You didn't know that? Well, homefronts are really easy to spot. The main issue is if somebody in the same faction space, well, one competitor is not a problem, but if there are multiple competitors in the same space doing the same type of site, then you will be like going to the next site and, oh, somebody's already in there. However, there is ways to fix that problem for you as well, so. Wait until they add RP clubs in Jeddah. That's going to be the best ISK per hour ever. Oh god. Okay, wait. So we fixed. I say fixed. This should perform somewhat significantly better now. Let me get some more ammo. And then I'll have to test the comp. And I mean, high tier Abyss is also extremely consistent in terms of ISK monkey. And you can spawn them wherever you want, pretty much, in high sec. You don't even have to wait for something to be somewhere. You just buy the filament and go for it, right? Joey, I don't know, calling... okay. For me, doing content creation, from the point where I started, until this very day, it doesn't feel like work. It's me chit-chatting, playing a game, having fun. Obviously, I put effort into it. You know, overlays and all the bots I create and the widgets and whatnot, these sort of things. But it doesn't feel like work because it's stuff I want to do. And because it makes sense, not because some shareholder thinks it's a good idea. And it's going to make them more money on the stock market or whatever. So that's why I wouldn't call it work. Work is when a shareholder is getting paid for what you do. That's work. If you're getting paid for your passion, we need another term for this. Right? Okay, how about these? Can we do it better? Yes. We can change the rig to more drone speed. I do not want to operate these once they are running, as in click this, click that, move on. Here we can keep the active armor plate thing because our capacitor is fine. Yeah. We'll just change this to be drone speed. The rest remains the same. I mean, let's upgrade this to Tech 2 because faster, right? And that one is, it's a monetizable hobby. Yeah, there, Dark Stranger. Drone rigs, small and speed. Actually haven't seen how much drone aggro we got. Maybe we could even get away with augmented drones. Could be a thing. So we have drone speed, we have tracking. Yep, this feels good. So we're gonna skip this. Fit that. If streaming isn't work, you're not paying taxes. I mean, we're talking about income there. And that's what you pay taxes for. So, yeah. An entrepreneur. Oof. Don't do French words. Almost broke my tongue there. How much is per site? The ones I'm doing right now, about 37 million in total. And this one takes 10 minutes, no matter what. So it is not the best home front. It's a 3-man home front. But if you want to get the ISK faster, like 6.5 minutes, Stabilize Rift is where that sweet spot is at. Stabilize Rift is the other 3-man home front. If you want to make 400, 600, 700 million, up to 700 million ISK an hour, I would say it's 5-man home fronts. And with the Catalyst expansion, specifically the Metal Liminal one might become really, really popular if the destroyers can enter the site. People subscribing are just doing charity for me to survive. Not really. I mean, I treat this as a business. The Reckoning, I recently quit my actual job. The job I had before. Interestingly, they were like very interested in having me as a consultant. So I work 2 mornings a week now for them. And they pay a shit ton of money. So this is going to help me buffer the whole full-time gig for much longer. So there we go. And at the end of the day, the Reckoning, you're here for your reason, right? And just watching the stream helps me. So thanks for hanging out. Everything on top, I'm a firm believer of. I deliver first. and then get paid. If you like that approach, maybe you'll find value in what we do here. You smelling everything needs to be free? Personally, I think the whole money thing is just dumb, but it's how everybody plays. That's the rule everybody plays by, and if you don't play by that rule, you're going to be seriously fucked. So, yeah, I have a wife, I have 2 kids. They come first, so I got to play by the rules to an extent. Here we are. Are we good? Let's go. Do we have a system with 2? Yeah, Fontainen has 2. Do we have a system with 3? No, we'll go here. Oh, I already have that destination. Nice. Let's go. This should be the fit that is gonna nail this. And then we will upload it, document it, and go on. Most people saying money isn't everything have enough of it. Probably, yeah. Well, if I had enough of it, I wouldn't do the consulting anymore, 1-0. I only took that job because the money, or job, that I'm self-employed now. I only took this mandate, that's the wording, because it was just too good to say no to. So, at this point, even though the needle is not at 100%, with what I get from the consulting, I can do what I'm doing right now indefinitely. Well, until I die, right? Fair enough. Let's take it. Without putting my family, singular, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, so they have what they need. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Slip the detail on Crazy Monkey. Oh, there's a reason I'm going to Amsterdam on the weekend, right? Streamer Erst in 40 years. I might not be here. What? Provider. Yeah, so I can provide for my family. Traffic stop. There we go. Oh, how about ammo? Turn that on. That. We are good to go. Let's see how this feels. Side chick confirmed. Yeah, there you go. No. Cheers. That's why I need the consulting money to support, yeah, my my families, right? Okay. In we go. Oh, it's called redundance, right? You want to have a backup. Don't tell this. Don't clip this. Moving on. MTU, check. Orbit, check. Launch drones, check. Drone bunny drones, check. That's it, I think. There we go. First repatriation Terra to check. Is this a problem? No, this guy is fine. No contraband. We have more warp-ins. Mr. Unlucky in the house. Thanks for the raid, welcome. How are you doing on your move? I'm checking the closer ones first. This one has to die, so let's do that. This one is fine. And this one is fine as well. These guys are good guys. I didn't see how fast the drones were, but I think reasonably fast. Oh, we got some more arrivals? No, wait. This is just the overview. That's not helping. Yeah, I gotta get the tags on the other one as well. How's it going, Mr. Unlucky? Also, let me do a shout out. I'm a little bit under pressure here with the site. The site doesn't stop or something. It's also a little bit randomized. We're waiting for more haulers to arrive, which we then scan. If they have contraband, they need to die. And we have to make it so we scan the ones close to the structure first, because they are the ones to reach it first, obviously. So let's see, this guy has no contraband, that's great. Second one is fine as well. Third one we can let go too. And the last one is a offender. We are the police. Let's go. Once you start shooting them, they will turn on the micro warp drive and try to dock. So you gotta kill these before they reach the perimeter. I think so far we have been doing quite a good job. I'm not sure my drones are playing nicely though. Especially once these things are... Ooh, crap ton of them just arrived. Hold on, I have to focus on grid or this is not gonna work out. That one is fine. That one needs to die. Did I scan this one? Yeah, this one is fine. Next. This one needs to die as well, alright. We are on top of things, give or take. What did I miss? New bro friendly NPSI welcome. Wait, you're growing for Max Fun PvP roaming. Oh, we will come to your place, Mr. Unlucky, on Saturdays with the Tutors fleet. Oh, one made it through, I believe. Oh, shit. Did I just... I think I made a... Yeah, not I think, I made a mistake. Let's blame Mr. Unlucky there. I tried to read chat, failed at paying attention to grid. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one here is fine, okay. Oh no. Okay, whatever. I killed it. Get another penalty point, although they don't really do anything. Unless you max them out. If we don't get headshot, we will come to you. As in FCs, right? Your alliance is a bit small. I mean, we cannot field more than like 40, 50 people. And we will come with something reasonable to fight, obviously. So let us know. What's up? Okay, that one needs to die. That one needs to die as well. This one is fine. And the last one is fine too. Now this is the first time where my projectiles actually came in handy to trigger the drone bunny. Great. NPSI fleets don't align with blocks. It's literally in the name. And oh, hello Eastside. Personally, I do not have any intention of joining any block. I don't like being told what to do, so I stay away from that. Oh, this is fine. That one is fine too. This guy is fine too. I'm missing one, right? That one needs to be checked. Tank has been fine so far, right? Yeah. Okay, this one needs to die. Oh, another bunch is spawning. They're fine, I think. Yep. They're all good. We got 3 minutes left. The rejected is recruiting, okay. Oh wait, you're a low-sec alliance. Low-sec is kind of dumb place to fight because security status. Don't like going there with NPSI fleets. You live 2 jumps from IEXQ, I see. Your internet is back. Welcome back, Shogun. What happened to your internet? Cheers, Dark Stranger. And sorry if I'm a bit slow at times with reaction to Kick and YouTube chat, but I'll improve. I don't like gate guns. No, I do not. You still drink way too much milk? Same here. Wait, there's something like too much milk? It's not a thing. Okay, this guy is closer. Let's find out what they are about. Gotta kill it. Alright. The next one as well. The third one is fine. Ooh. Okay, yeah, just warp in 700 of them at the same time, shall we? First one is fine. They're all good. Where was the unlock all target thing? Oh, there. We can all have a fight in there, right? Street corner Becky, sounds good. Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're looking at documenting the 3-man home fronts, and I did notice CCP did a balance pass off the traffic control site, and I do not remember any patch note touching on this, which is, yeah, rare if there's a change to that extent. But I like the way they balanced it. It's way more active now. Less downtimes. Pretty good. I can barely read chat running the site. It's kind of bad for streamers, but hey, that's not... Did I just F up the site? I was just complimenting how good this is. And this is how you'd thank me? No, we blame Mr. Unlucky for this. Alright, whatever. Shit. Wasted. Maybe I did some misjudgment. Probably. Oh well. So be it. Let's get a little bit of loot out of it anyways. Lots of refugees. Holy moly, this crap can just stay here. Scoop. Let's try it again. That's why we needed 2 in local, right? Can I do a site without distraction? Maybe. Laser focused. That's the plan. Let's go. Did you just shoot every transport? No, the problem was 5 contraband guys actually got through. And you can only have 4 slip. If the 5th slips, you're effed. Hit the stream. Yeah, we will turn off the stream for this one. Alright, hold on. First of all, I need a tag column in this view to be less confused. No, it's not how it works. How does it work? Oh, there. Tag. Oh god, where is that now? That's not how you move it. Change order. Okay. Whoop. Maybe so. Okay, this is going to be laser focus erst. Do we have a mod to make sure chat doesn't go weird? Cheers. We probably have a mod that makes sure that chat goes weird. Too soon. Okay, there we go. Launch. Orbit. Launch. 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 Assist. So the main pilot in a multi-boxing scenario has now quite a lot to do here for this site. Cool. This one here is a friend. Check. This one is fine. This one is fine. Okay. And okay. Everything has been dealt with. Yes. There was no contraband. I'm 100% sure this time. Haven't made a mistake yet. If the game thinks otherwise, the game's lying. You've been away from Eve. Come back a few weeks ago in Horde and it collapses. Ouch. Literally within an hour. Huh. Causation. Or what's the other word? With C2. Sorry. My brain is shutting down. Correlation. There we go. Yeah, causation is not correlation and vice versa. Even though people like politicians would make us want to believe differently. That one's a good boy, and a bad boy. Shoot it. Rant alarm? Nah, I'm not going there. I'm good. Oh, shit. Who can guess what I just remembered? Maybe one of my body moves gave it away. That one's is fine. That one is fine. This one is alright. Wiggle wiggle. I remembered my shiny head. No, I remembered something else. I wanted to get my new keyboard. To kind of a downtime. Well, too late now. We'll do it later. That thing has been sitting on my little cabinet for 2 days and I really, really want it. But I promised the sponsor to open it on stream. By the way, they didn't tell me to. They said it would be cool. And that's the kind of relationship I really like with the sponsorships I was able to line up myself. They're giving me more freedom, which is super cool. Do I mostly still do sites? Yeah. Well, we have our PvP fleet on Saturdays. And my content is focused on what's new, what changes in regards to PvE mostly. So if you are not interested in PvE at all, you're probably going to get bored. So go watch Pando and you will definitely not be bored. And this one needs to die as well. Okay, kill. Okay, cool. I think I did not make a mistake yet. Looks good. Am I looking to do the new mining stuff? Yes. I plan to create a little mining dashboard similar to the thing you see here on the bottom left, but with mining and crits and yields and whatever, these sort of things, whatever makes sense. That is not already available to be visualized in game in a sort of live manner. That's my plan. We'll see from next week what we come up with. Stay tuned. Okay, that one needs to die as well. We got 2 baddies. And that one is good. So some of the new vessels also have implications on content I do. There are some home fronts that involve mining stuff. They might change in terms of setup. As in the most efficient comp today might not be the same as tomorrow. Hello, Shosindar. Train exhumers. Mining, here we come. I luckily already trained most of the mining skills because I wanted to do mining a couple of months ago. And then I never really felt like it. Now it looks more exciting, so let's see if it sticks. This guy's fine. You know what would make this site kind of funny? If you were to actually make use of your 4 smugglers that can escape, and the reason for it would be you find something quite valuable in one of these guys as a jackpot, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot that. I want this 10 million, right? That's how I would improve the site here, to really make it the ganking training site ground. Hello, Gustav. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. So this feels nice right now, although I didn't have a high pressure situation in this site. I did focus, though, on not failing, and it somehow did... Actually, I wonder what these are doing. Why do these exist? Oh, they take ages to lock? Oh, no, wait, they're actually quite fast at docking. Okay, that one's fine, that one is fine. That one needs to die. The shuttle are just decoration, so you don't think they could have some fancy BP... A Moloch BPC? It's probably where they went, right? Damn. I feel sad now. A fake Moloch BPC. A Moloch BPC mock-up or something. Okay, that guy just landed on top of us. Needs to die. That one as well. This one we don't know yet. This one is fine. Clean slate at 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Uh-oh. Cavalry just arrived or something. Come on, lock it. Don't be a baddie, please. Oh, shit. That one's gonna slip through. Wait for it. Oh, the next one is also a baddie. Seriously? The last one is fine. Yeah, this guy might actually slip through. Let's see. Drones are on it. Oh, this thing is so close. This thing will definitely die. Then again, drones were on top of it because it was close. Clean slate. Still. So, if you pay attention, Not hard. This works, and I feel that the drones being speedier helped quite a bit. Using a virtual fleet issue with dual webs makes this site way easier. A virtual fleet issue. Yeah, these I will just leave be now. They're too late. A virtual fleet issue. Let's see if you're right. I mean, the webs are extremely... Wait, forgot about the web bonus. Here's the thing. When I last played this site, I don't even think they would accelerate if you shot them. It was way easier. Now it's harder. I think they also have more loot. It was definitely reworked in terms of timing and amounts, which is great. It feels great now. It feels harder than it was. Before it was kind of boring. You just had to wait 10 minutes and just make sure to kill one once in a while. And now that they actually turn on their prop mod, yeah, a webbing bonus chip makes sense. So thanks for bringing this up. I completely forgot about this option. Vigil fleet issue, right? What am I doing? Vigil, Minmatar, right? No. Yes. Crew or no? Can you scram them? I don't know. Can a crew or enter? Yes. Does the crew or have extended webs as well? You know, you're gonna kill whatever is close to the structure. We are close as my ships, so what's close to the structure is gonna be close to you, and with this, you will be able to web it. Wait, the crew or has a web bonus as well? You kidding me right now? No. Oh yeah, sorry, on top. Oof. Huh. Rocket. Okay, the thing with the crew or would be it doesn't have 5 drones, although the Vigil probably has neither. No, it's 3 drones no matter what. Vigil has 3, crew has 2? Yeah, crew has 2. However, we will have less DPS, but if it doesn't matter if we can web the things, right? It wouldn't matter. Crew or Vigil fleet. Well, you see this? I believe we just answered. Vigil fleet issue. Check. That's it. And we'll probably still get enough rain. What's this gonna do? Huh? 15. Well, what is the Huh? I'm confused. What's the normal range of this? 10. 15. 15 might be a little bit low, and I'm not going to put faction webs on this. No. Roaming observer. I mean, here's the thing, if I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put 2 faction webs on it, then I might as well just run a crew war. However, okay, I'm gonna go back to this, because the crew war has double the bonus. The crew war webs to 20. I think this is where we go. 2 faction webs are gonna be 1 crew war anyways. The crew war doesn't drop, the faction webs will. I do not want to feed the ganker, so crew war it is. Do we need 2? I don't know. Okay, we will have less DPS. And how? Nah, we can probably get some beams working here, right? The things we need to shoot are kind of close. Not always, though. No. Let's try beams. Laser beams. Erst failed to outsmart the ganker. What do you mean? I just decided to not give the money. I would call that a win. I don't really care about killboard bragging rights, you know, if that's their thing. Be my guest. Okay, this is not good. We'll probably have to run Aurora, and then the DPS is... probably not even too bad. This should track. Am I gonna buff drones? No. This guy needs some... well, we'll just go with... what have you done, man? But thanks for bringing this up. This makes so much more sense than worrying about things being too fast. If you have webs, yeah, you just counter the whole mechanics. And this still is gonna be me focusing on one single vessel, the main vessel. The other guys, well, they have drones and they are here. That's it. This guy's gonna do all the... pulling the weight, right? We need this. Where's the mod? Oh god, this is not gonna work, is it? No, it isn't. Why? Can somebody explain to me why not? I mean, it even drags, right? It just doesn't drop. I think this was implemented to just make somebody mad, right? Or somebody forgot a checkbox. Might get some use out of the BPCs now. Yeah, there's a good point, yeah. Okay, so we need to make it tank, obviously. We will not get the drone rig in. That doesn't make any sense. That one. 81. Yep, that's the same stat we had before, so the tank is gonna work. We'll put that one in. All the other things, drones. No, here we will put pew pew. Ooh. Capacitor says nope. That's not fun. It can pull fits both ways, Checky. Pull or push fits. A Nosferatu, no. Yeah, we'll put in CC rigs. I think it's going to be fine. So I'm just checking if there's anything else I need to take from this fit. Not really. Well, maybe the nano pump. This one is enduring. I mean, technically. Yeah, the range is the same. I think we can just do these. It's going to be easier on the cap. This one is already enduring. Buffing the damage is going to cause me more headache, but let's see. We need rigs. It's not armor. Engineering, finally. Capacitor control circuits. Semiconductor, no. Shit. My tank was never an issue so far, right? If it dipped into armor, it would just stay at 90 to 100%. So I'm gonna give this up. Can I do 2 cheap ones? Remote cap. No, I don't want to make it too complicated. Yeah, I think with 2 tech 2s, we're gonna... Yeah, we're stable. Oh, shit. Okay, we're stable. Although we won't be once I put turret upgrades in, right? Heat sinks. Heatsink 1, heatsink 2, and we're not stable anymore. If you NOS the things you're shooting. Yeah, what's the range of the NOS? We get bonus. If I NOS the thing I'm shooting, it's actually also an additional cycle thing I can use for drone aggro, right? So that's not too bad of an idea. Oh wow, wow, really? The things won't be that close though. I think I'll have a range problem. I'm oftentimes... You want to shoot the ones that are closest first because they shouldn't reach the thing. But oftentimes you shoot things that are 30 kilometers. So that won't come into play right away. Therefore, I'm not that happy. And no, I will not take the Vigil Nemesis. Unless, what did he put there? Trying to find the webs. Just tech 2s. I mean, if they're close, right? They're close to you. So the 15 kilometers might be enough. Is that what you're saying? Welcome back, Sildrake. A medium NOS? No, that's not gonna fit. You never had any out of range that was close? Okay, Nemesis has experience. So, we'll do this. The thing about the Nemesis also is that you can choose damage type, which is great. Here you are locked in. This obviously works for Kildari and, I don't know, the Galenti version, I guess, of the site. But not for the other two very well, or not perfectly. EM damage is what you want though? For the Kildari one, yeah. If I remember correctly, running for other factions spawns their type of faction hauler and they have different resistances. If I am not mistaken. That is at least the case in the raid sites where there's also a hauler you shoot. You run Galenti and they're EM as well? Like, lowest resist EM? Wait, you're saying they're EM as well. You're just looking at the shield resistance. What about armor resistance? They're probably armor buffer. Wait, can you tell me the rat name? Nemesis, why are we even doing guesswork here. We can just go check. Do you remember the name of the rat? Eve. Where's Eve Refnet? How are the things called? I just killed... There's like 3 different hauler or 2 different hauler types, right? Let's see, we can probably get that from the wreck. Cutter. There. Repatriation Terra. Let's look for repatriation. Why are there 3 different... Oh. Why are there 3 different ones? You get Iteron and Neros. Okay, so let's just check this. Let's see if they have all the same. So 18800. 18800. 18800. Whatever, this is something else. 800, 450. Okay. Lowest is EM. And you get the Nereus. Nereus Mule. Pretty sure that's it. Homefront operations hauler. Probably it. Oh no, that's the raid thing. It has way too much armor hit points. This is the raid target, not the other one. Let's see. Neros. Postal Neros, that's the one. Yep, that aligns. Okay, you're right. What would spawn in the Amar one? Amar hauler name. Somebody help me out. Sigil. Fan boss Sigil. Fan boss Sigil. Oh god. Homefront operation. Yeah, that lines up. So that one, you do not want to shoot with EM. So, apparent for whatever reason, they fucked up with the resistances of the Galenti ships, but that certainly makes more sense. These ones you want to kill with explosive, like it's pretty significant. Look at the group link above. Yeah, you know what happened? Oh, actually, good point. Those are just the haulers? Oh. Okay, I thought it will be a list of everything, but apparently... Yeah, this is helpful. Let's check the Minmatar one now, the... Trader Mammoth. Okay, it seems like... they made a mistake. They copy-pasted resistances for 3 of them, but messed up the Amar one, forgot it there, or they did it for the Amar one to have the resistances it's supposed to have and copy-pasted it onto the others. One of these 2 happened. I don't think it makes sense to have just the Amar one different from everything else, right? Look at the Bestower. Pretty sure it's the same. Repatriation Terra. Why is there 3 Terras but only 2 of these? This is so weird. Bestower. Where did you see the Bestower? Oh, there. Yeah, the Bestower also has the, in my opinion, correct resistances. The resistances are wrong for the Galenti and the Minmatar ones. Okay, what does that mean? EM unless Amar. Glorious. Until it gets fixed, right? So my assumption was they spawn different faction kind of vessels, and with the raids, if I'm not let's just not make up shit here. Let me go to the raids. What was it? I'm not sure. Shit. What did I... Batcher. No. It's Batchers in the raids. Man, I'm an idiot. Raid. Don't know. Minmatar. NPC. Oh, I didn't link them yet. They're called Plunder Wreath, though, so I'll try that. Plunder. Plunder, and then we can click this. Oh, they're in the same. Okay. That one is that correct? I don't think so. So Minmatar, homefront, Minmatar raids you want to shoot with explosive. Patch, this is the big one. The Kaldari one you want to shoot with EM, that makes sense. This one is... Yeah, this one has the wrong one. Why would you have an armor tank and a shield profile on the armor? That doesn't make any sense to me. And then... Not the postal ones. The MR one has, again, explosive. Yeah, okay, so weird. Good to know, though. Where's my playlist? So what do we do with that information? The thing is, no matter what we do, shit's gonna get fixed at some point, right? The Vigil is gonna be more flexible, I would say, in terms of ammo type. So to start that, or use that as a platform is probably better, right? Yeah, Fenwar, they also have 3 different Tyras with the same name and different IDs. It's weird, to say the least. So, yeah, I'm motivated to do the Vigil now because of its flexibility. Should they change damage types, the Vigil just switches ammo. That's it, pretty much, anyways. Vigil has a bonus to a specific one, though, right? Yeah, you get a bit more to explosive, well, although that's rocket. I don't like the rocket range. It doesn't have missile bonus, just rocket. That's dumb. And we don't get any range. That kind of feels bad. Alright, I mean, if we go to light missiles, these bonuses, well, any damage type is the same, right? But not having bonuses at all is probably gonna suck quite a bit. I want to get the numbers there. Wait a second. How far do javelins go? Oof. No. Alright. No. Oh wait, I can drag these now. I'll try that. And we will make it an armor tank no matter... Yeah, we have the same situation here. I'll just put that in, that one, so we don't have to worry about anything. And then we'll figure out what this is going to be, because 3 drones might be better pushed than the light missiles, but we'll do the math once we're there. Light missile launcher 1, 2. What's the DPS if we go mainly EM, I reckon? Well, it's going to be the same. Used with Mjolnir Fury 36. Wow. All right, let's add 3 drones. Kaldari Navy Hornet. Yeah, that's more. So we'll buff the drones. Drone damage amplifier. I'll have quite some less DPS. The thing is, it doesn't matter because I slow them down. Yeah, I lose like a lot. Oh, we can add some damage to, using the rigs, right? 2 missiles. Missile launcher rig. Which one is the best? 100, 101. So the bay loading accelerator gives us another 6 DPS. Holy shit. Alright, and then we're gonna plug. Not even sure I need the armor plug, but let's go in safe. We can always make it a bit more YOLO-y, right? We'll put this. We need to make sure we don't run out of cap. Also, wait, we can obviously... get some small auto cannons in. With barrage, we will also go to... Yeah, that's not great. Can we go further than that? No. Not really. Okay, this is more of a quicker switch for the drone bunny because of the light missile cycle time. And now we have... I mean, we could probably get some more range for it, although there's probably something better we can do. I mean, I kind of... Okay. This. And then we'll plug EM like this. That's enough. And now we just need to come on top, out on top with the energy. There. 20 mil. Nice. It's much cheaper than the Cruor. It's even cheaper than my main, I believe. Dragoon. Random thought. Instead of a webbing ship, just use a single webbing drone with the normal flight of drones. There is drone. Is there drone aggro or not? If there is, they will just die. Like, boom. Plus, the webbing drones don't do much. You would need a full flight of them to do half of what a webifier does, I believe. So I don't think you want to do that. They have a big signature. If they get hit, they die instantly. Plus, you need... One of them is not going to be... What's the name of them? Just to not claim things that are not true, right? Is that combat utility? No, that's energy neutralization. Tracking disruptor. Sensor dampener. There, warrior. Yeah. You need literally 5 of them to get to half of what a webifier does, so no. Probably not. Okay, this is what I want. Let's go pick it up. Drones in. Did I pull my mobile tractor unit? I wonder how this is gonna feel now. This is gonna be like, you shall not pass situation, right? I do like the inclusion of the web. Just have to do it, right? I only want the things that are not killing my cargo hold. Which, yeah, are these? Back to Yida. Oh, no, 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 no! MTU, MTU, MTU. Really? What did I pick up? Not enough cargo space. That is not fun. Oh, refugees are kind of a lot of cubic meters. It's a weird thing to say, but there we go. Now you call me a monster. Chat will silently judge you. Yeah, I fear. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Good luck. What do you mean? Good luck, Kyle. Good. Yeah. Okay. Good luck, boys. How did you get a sub gifted here? DBZ, you probably have been watching the stream at some point. And if there's not enough people in the stream when there's sub gifts and whatnot, it will also just gift subs to people who have watched the stream in the past. I believe that's how it works. Unless you're telling me now you have never watched the stream. I mean, I can tell that you have typed in this channel before before you just posted you're so confused why you got a gift sub. Because it doesn't say you are a first-time chatter. Unless Twitch is messing up, right? Today's stream is Erst trying to not F up one side. Well, I had a clean slate already with one of them. So, it's pretty good. Oof. Gotta go check what the family is doing in a sec. Did I jump here? I think I did. Wait. No. What? My ults are somewhere else. Great. Did you stream that medieval game? Paxa? Yes. I also stream Guild Wars at times, and I did stream a little bit of Arc Raiders. And once in a while I just stream something that I want to take a peek and I don't have time outside of the streaming time to do it. So I do that at times. So DBC, sorry you got a sub gifted and are confused about it, I guess. Thanks for the support. You guys rock. Did I just? No, I didn't. Warp fleet, please. Final Fantasy? I played Final Fantasy a couple of years ago for a couple of hours. It didn't really click. Oh boy, we got another marquee dragon. Cold use. Oof. Yep, I owe you 3.378 billion now. Ouch. Also, we have a charging giveaway up. We are at 100%. Let me do quickly that raffle, and then I'm gonna go check what the status is of my family. If they're out, I can stream a bit longer. If not, then we'll have to. And then I'm gonna unbox my new fancy keyboard, and then we finish this gig. I'll be right back. 200 million ISK to a lucky winner. Good luck. Also, some of my muscles hurt. You know, I'm not the tallest guy. I'm also not the strongest guy, but yesterday the neighbors above, who were elderly people, had an issue, and I had to help up the missus there. And I single-handedly had to put her back on the chair, and that took a bit more muscle than I had, but I mean, it worked. So now I feel it, I guess. Shit. Cheers. I'll be walking slowly at Eve Amsterdam. Vivi Kohal Cuff. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Get a massage in Amsterdam. Oh boy. I hear that can escalate. Right? Grow some muscles. Yeah, after the fact won't help, right? Or don't help elderly. I mean, what? You cannot just say no. Ezra, what do you do? The thing is, we are aware of the situation, and if it happens a lot, you know, them needing outside help, as in if they have to call in the ambulance, they have to move her back to the home for elderlies, and her husband wants her home as much as possible, so let's not call an ambulance if they can't get up, right? As long as they didn't hurt themselves, obviously, but she only slid down the chair when she wanted to get up. So, nothing was hurt. Wiggle helps, that's a good idea. And now, let's close the raffle. Where's my personal robot? That would be helping, right? Raffle is closed. Good luck. 200 mil to the winner. Coming up. I got, what is DOMS? Dave. Never heard of that one. Sounds great. And congrats to Josindar. Well played. Delays onset muscle soreness. Okay. A delayed onset of muscle soreness. Cool. The things you learn. Oh, what's your in-game name? Schossendar. Every time chats makes Erst wiggle, Jackie does it too. I mean, it's, you know, us gamers, every move is probably a good move, so might as well. 200 mil. Boom. So this happens about 24 hours after doing an unusual lift. It is actually pretty much 24 hours at this point. How long is this gonna be up? I need to go to an airplane on Friday. Morning-ish. Am I gonna be good? Also, I was kind of surprised that I was able to pull it off. I didn't... At first when I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work. And, you know, her husband couldn't help. He is elderly as well, right? So I did it on my own. And I was like, I did not expect this to work, but here you are on the chair again. The day after is the worst. Okay, so tomorrow. That's great. Cool. 3 to 7 days. Oh shit, man. Really? Yeah, I mean, you will be able to maybe even see it on stream. Fuck. Erst will need assistance, chat. Fuck's sake. What did I did send disc, right? Yes, I did. Okay, but family is not yet home, but might be soon. We'll hurt for the next 15 days, so get some wine. It comes down to how much I overtasked. I mean, it was quick. It was not long. It was, I don't know, maybe 5 to 7 seconds of overtasking. There are secret moves. Otherwise, nurses wouldn't be able to do it. There you go. Alright, cheers. Where were we? Vigil. That one. Ammo's fine. Drones are good. Let's see how this feels. You have less DPS, but not as... Well, let's see. Buy, yes. Fit. Traffic stop. Money. Whoops. Fit. Overheating muscles causes damage. Yeah, but not 5 to 7 seconds. Or I could have pulled the muscle, I guess. If that happened, I would probably have noticed. Quicker, right? I need nanite or in-station repairs, yes. I'm gonna use a structure though, so it's cheap. So what's the DPS on this boat? 278 versus... Where's the Vigil? If I pulled the muscle, it would have been 2 people on the ground. Okay. Yep. I'm losing about 1/6 of my DPS. 15%-ish. We'll find out. Let's try this one. Yeah, I'm not living in America, Lincoln. So that is not an option. Nor would I want this to be an option where I live. Hello, Zoe. Do I have missiles on my Dragoon as well? Yes. 3 launchers and 2 projectiles. Although they are not in range all the time. This one, well, same here. This one. Whatever is close needs to die fast, so it's fine. A vigil. Fleet issue. Have I ever used that ship before? I do not know. Yeah, the ship looks weird. Kind of very fragile. Oh, I forgot the MTU, didn't I? Oh well. Doesn't matter for the testing. It's okay. That didn't launch it. Drone bunny assist. Let's go. One. Oh, that one didn't work either. I was too soon, I guess. Assist. And off we go. Let's do some rearranging. Okay, that's great. Do we need to kill it? Yes, we do. Oh, we get a chance here. Test our webbing right away. That's kind of cool. There it is. And it is really slow. Nice, 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 nice. That thing is not moving anywhere. Love it. Alright, let's go check these. That one's fine. That one is not good, so we're gonna kill it. And that one we gotta go check. Oh, this is nice. I like how it counters the mechanic. Nothing found? What? Nothing in this guy? This guy's empty. Cool. Okay, I like it already. Also, if it's webbed, application is easier for everything, right? VFI is a very good addition to any gate camp, I reckon. Application makes up for the missed DPS. Yep, everything's coming together here. That's kind of nice. Thanks for pointing it out. Alright, let's see what we got. Nope. Nope. And nope. These guys are so far away. Zero rush. Zero contraband. I wonder if there's a better platform than the 2 Dragoons for drone bunnies. Without making it expensive, that is. I think the worm, but yeah, that violates the without it being expensive part, right? Albus would give you a couple of medium drones. Okay, that one has contraband. Let's go. That one has not. Okay, that took a long time to kill. Weird. Did you ever notice drone aggro, Nemesis? Music reminds you a bit of the pauses on TV shop channels. Oh, come on, man. Really? Rarely? I'm gonna watch out. Because if there is rarely significant drone damage, we might just use EM drones. They will definitely apply. Or, yeah, have the better damage type, obviously. Oh, this one's gonna be the baddie, right? Yeah, this fucker. Contraband. However, it's so far away, I can't even web it yet. Don't use tech 2. They seem to use aggro, or draw aggro way more. Alright. Oh shit, there's 2 more. That one's fine. That one needs to die. And is not yet in webbing range, but soon enough. There it is. Stop! This is the police. You can scan just with one ship and DPS comes from drone assist. Yes. The other ships you can forget. Once you launch the drones and put the assist and, you know, just click the modules, these guys are just there. I usually hit regroup so they take less damage. Yeah, I don't see any drone aggro. Cool. Holy shit, that warp window. All of them. These are, oh shit, no! Wrong button. Messed up. This one has to die. That one has to die too. Not yet in range. For webbing, that is. This one is fine. Now we can web it. The last one is fine as well. Okay. Mistakes were made. Seems like border control IRL. Shouldn't shoot right away, right? I kind of like these RNG moments where it's intensifying. This makes it less predictable. So you don't fall asleep. So I would say the Vigil is a winner with this. That's why we do this together. Better than the part or the sum of their parts, right? Oh, Evlog is in the house. Hello, we are ganking NPCs. I'm not kidding. That's the ganking home front. I didn't actually come up with this realization. That was somebody else pointing it out. And I'm like, oh yeah, wait, that's exactly how you train a ganker. Without risking anything, pretty much. How's it going, Evlog, everybody? Go check out Evlog's channel. Super cool. PvP. Entertaining, educational. We need more E's for Evlog. I said this is fine, right? Let's scan again, just in case. Okay, that one's fine. Next. Next. And this, oh, the site actually finished. We're done. Yay. Okay, Vigil. I like this a lot, and it's not as boring as, yeah, just bring 3 dragoons, right? You bring 2 boring dragoons and 1 exciting Vigil with the web range, and it's cheap. I mean, if you make a mistake miscategorizing the haulers, well, that's on you. Vessel doesn't help you there. This is great. Love it. Okay, back to Jita, and we'll start documenting the site, shall we? Warpy. Let's say it like this. This was talking courtesy of Evlog. You got a specific question, which I'm uniquely talented and skilled to know to answer. Okay. The reason why dipping hard cheese into peanut butter, chewing, swallowing, and then having a gulp of red wine, the reason why this blows you away is... I don't know. Sorry, I'm not qualified. What's the question? Try it, though. It's gonna blow you away. Gonna blow your mind. Next. How much SOE LP will the Odysseus BPC be? I think it was... No, I don't know. Sorry. We know Hobo leaks numbers from a couple of blah blah days or weeks ago when the test was. CCP said, though, do not trust this. It is a Tech 2 ship, however, so we cannot be like, yeah, it's between the Stratius and the Nestor. It is likely more than the Nestor. Oh wait, CCP said it now. On the dev stream yesterday, they said 200,000. Fair enough. Cool. You want to see something? Evlog. There. I can buy some. Good thing I didn't spend all on probes or whatever. Cashing in. This is pretty good. So, Brother Grimoire was already asking. There's also a cost for the BPC, and we are not 100%... Oh wait, did they say how to acquire them? The BPCs? Or is that the cost for the BPC you just named? Okay, it is 200k for the BPC and 250k in resonators. So a grand total of 450k per. Okay, I gotta be careful with promising others. I promised, what's the name? Brother Grimoire. Oh, sorry, what's the name? Brother Grimoire, I promised him some LP or BPC and stuff. So LP store will hand them out. It's what do you want to do with this ship, Evlog? It is gonna be anything like the Nestors. They will drop for free in drone lands, you think? I mean, SOE ships so far you can get the BPC through a what's the word? A Nexus chip. And I mean, why wouldn't it drop for the Odysseus? Although I would assume it to be rare or maybe only in special locations. since it's the BPC is that much more expensive. Would be my guess. Grim had the longest 1v1 yesterday. Doing what? Did he kill the guy? Why? Snowflake, did you have to go to bed? Fight wasn't over yet. You want to put a rack of smart bombs on your Odysseus. Okay. And then what? Oh, because it's bigger. Battle cruiser sized hull, right? But I mean, just put it on the Brutix. Same. So wait, Grim did... The fight ended without anybody dying. I see. Well, you can 0 point entangle, yeah? To NRC 13. And then you're gonna mess. I mean, yeah, oh, wait. You can decloak and instantly use the smart bomb. You're just gonna sit at the connections and smart bomb unsuspecting explorers? That's harsh, man. Well, that's gonna be good loot, though. That's why you have an like a big loot bay, right? Because you're gonna get so much loot. Damn. That's actually a pretty mean idea, but it might work. Oh, I ran out of coffee again. Damn it. Anyways, let's go and maybe do this. We have our fits for the traffic stop. Let's double check. Anything we want to change? You can downgrade the damage. You don't need Tech 2 modules if you want, but yeah, everybody can do that on their own time. We will make this 2K to make it look pretty in a fit. Oh, wait. Mobile tractor unit. Okay. Cargo hold is smaller. Wait a second. What's the Dragoon's cargo hold? 300 versus 250. Okay, not that bad. I mean, you can fill up the Dragoon's hold as well, right? Drones? You want me to change them to Acolytes? So, are you running Acolytes in your setup, Nemesis? No. Okay, so we haven't tested that yet. Maybe we'll update the fit. For now, I'll go with this. Because they're tanky, let's not put something in that gets people's drones killed, right? Yeah, they die fast enough as well, and yeah. You know, here's the thing, when there's a lot of actually... If you have a sequence of just contraband after contraband after contraband hauler, you will have a crap ton of rats up from the haulers that are shooting whatever, and then maybe you're going to be happy for the drones tank. Plus, Caldari drones are also a bit faster than the MR ones. They track a bit better. It might not make that much of a difference. So let's go here, add new fit. This is traffic stop bunny. Traffic stop bunny. Yeah, sounds good. Next. Oof. How did I... Any? No. I want to make it similar to the other things I uploaded recently. No. Okay, we'll do something like this. Fitting for traffic stop homefront. More info. Oh, I didn't even start the page yet, right? We need to put that here now. New topic. Traffic stop. And then we will get the cover image. I didn't create a small version of it yet. Okay, hold on. We gotta go to... let's check if it works here as well. Photo P. So watch this, guys. You're not gonna believe this. So we have ads. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Whatever. However, file, open. I gonna select this from my disk. I created this yesterday or the day before. Shit, where did I save it? Projects. There we go. Home fronts. 3-man covers. All right. So this one is a traffic stop. It looks kind of nice, so we'll take this. What size do we need again? 44 T by 250. Image size 440. 250 will have a slight aspect ratio change, but not noticeable. Okay, and then we're gonna go and export as PNG. This is traffic stop small safe. Boom. There we have it. Anything more? No, I think that's that. Welcome to Swiss ads. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to... this is an insurance. This is our air carrier, Swiss. Well, not our, it's part of Lufthansa these days. So, for the longest time, I didn't know about Photo P, but it's crazy. This can pretty much do what most of us will need to do in Photoshop, and you do not need Photoshop, and you can either live with the ads or just register for a cheap sub per month and open your old PSD files. It runs in the browser. You don't have to download anything. You can use that wherever. This is so good. I've never seen PaintNet. What about GIMP? I don't really like the user interface with GIMP. I always have issues with it. A single def works. I don't care if it's a single def or multiple defs. If you like the product, you either subscribe to it or you let the ads play. If you really like what you were using, man, this is helping me so much. I want the guy to get paid. I'll probably even get a subscription. I only discovered this a couple of days ago, and it's mind-boggling. So this is amazing. So I have no issue in playing ads / paying something for it. Good stuff should be rewarded. Changed my mind. Anyways, we were here, traffic stop, and we need to create the summary page. Let's do that. And that's where we link to from this fitting. Fittings for traffic stop home front. Traffic stop, yeah, it's called tags home front PV traffic stop. We will not publish this yet. After the article is fine, we will. Actually, I'm not going to publish the fits, I'll just publish the fleet. We have another fit we gotta upload now. That was the wrong button, that one. I'm gonna go grab set fitting, copy the clipboard. We have traffic stop other. Yes, traffic stop other. And then we just grab its description from here. Where is it? There. Okay, I guess that's what I did earlier. And this is hidden. We will finish this. And then we will make a fleet. Compose fleet. Traffic. Stop. Traffic. We need one of these, two of these. What shall we do? This is the fleet commander. These, I don't know. What are they doing? DPS, right? Pretty much. Drone Bunny is DPS. And we are good to go. And now this is work in progress. Fits. We'll make it pretty later. Yeah, that was a dumb idea. For now, and then we will document how the site works, etc. So I will probably do most of it off stream. I'm just collecting the information. Here we need to link the things still. I need to have screenshots and yeah, all good. Yay, traffic stop. And then, oh god, I will have to do the salvage thingy. I hate this. I don't like this. Maybe the salvage site got reworked as well and it's less annoying. I'll have to check. I'm doing good, parties. How are you? Welcome to the stream. It looks literally like the old Photoshop UI. It kind of does, roaming off server, which helps me a lot. I've been using Photoshop for 2 decades, I believe. And at some point, I just couldn't... what's the word? For the amount of times I used it, to pay a, I don't know, $30 subscription or something, that was just too much. It's crazy. Plus, I didn't like where they're going with this AI stuff, basically using your files more or less and it being opt-out and whatnot. No. Justify. Thanks, that's the word. Couldn't justify it anymore. Evil. Expensive. Doing shit I don't want. Stomach. Ooh, we can even call it stomach, yeah. Okay, pretty cool. Where were we? Fits, check. There's a great thirst for good fits. There is. I really like Eve Workbench. It's super cool. I mean, if without Eve Workbench, what would we do nowadays? How was the thing called? Something with Osmo something. Back in the day, we had a fitting website. Osmo something. That's all I remember. Something with O, maybe. It's fading away. You take care, Evlog. Osmium. Thanks. Shorty, remember. You're old if you remember Osmium. So, I believe Osmium went down. And then there was a void. And I created Link My Fit, but, you know, didn't really have time to make it more than just a tool for the stream to link fits. And then luckily, Eve Workbench sprung up into existence. So here we are. Osmar, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Shit gets shared as well. I mean, here's the thing. Curating fits is probably hard if everybody uses the tool and uploads whatever and claims whatever. You can rate them though, the fits. So maybe over time that's going to help. Well, if it's fits you need based or in regards to content that I do on stream, I plan to have all these things documented. Right now the focus is back on the homefront operations. Once the next event or content starts, we'll see what makes sense. We will then again do something probably like Crimson Harvest, where we got... I think this helped a lot of people, and it was really cool sort of creating this together, figuring it out, putting in the details, things you learned, things I learned, things I had to verify because it was brought up, or I liked it a lot. So we'll do this again with the next event, winter event coming. Winter Nexus will have its category here. And then next year we can just look back at how it was and just modify it to whatever we are going to have to change, right? Super cool. Okay, that's done. Check. Now, fits are check. I need to fill in the how to run the site, which is pretty simple. And get some rat information, although, yeah. It will be a single page as well, with just depending on what faction you run for, you will have different haulers to kill. The rats that spawn when you shoot a hauler are the same in each one of them, so they don't really change anything. It's going to be about naming, and we are good. Okay, so family might come home soon. Therefore, we are going to double check if I owe you more than what the screen says. Hope not. Off. Yeah, I do. 1 sec. Yeah. Sorry, the Marquee Dragon emails are not automatically spawning the dino, but I will check before we do anything with the proceeds. So, yeah, I wasn't... shit. I didn't stream yesterday, and apparently the Plex... What is it? Plex promotion works quite well. Thanks for using code erst. It really helps significantly. It makes it so I can take on whatever sponsor I want, not because I have to, because I want to. That is super cool. But I owe you 3.4 billion ISK now. That's the... Yeah, that's gonna wreck my wallet. But I have it, so... Anyways, for today. Let's do a raffle. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Those who are interested to check the keyboard I got sent by Be Quiet. They are a sponsor of my choice. I reached out to them because I like their products, because I used them before. Well, that will happen after the giveaway, so if you just want free shit, their free shit raffle, good luck. And then we'll do the unboxing and say goodbyes. Could be worse. A friend has 3 trillion asset safety. Look, if you have a 3 trillion asset safety bill, you're not space poor. I'm just saying. I would take care of it if you want. If you give me all the things. I'll fix this for you. Jeez. Alright. The Odyssey will be 500,000 LP. I think it's 450k. Dark Stranger, yeah, with the components in the BPC. It is a Tech 2 fancy battlecruiser thing with covered ops cloak and crazy shit. So it has to be expensive, I understand. And we will try to find a way to do something with it. Do you need to pay it all at once for asset safety? I believe per container, if everything is in the same container. Yeah, well, that's probably how it works, right? Shogun says no. It's per item? You can drag them out one by one? Oh, cool. Oh, then, well, get an item out, sell it, get the next one out if you're at 0 ISK. Or, well, if you don't have a lot. What faction are the new ships from? Ore. So the mining ones are Ore, and the Odysseus is SOE. Oh. Should probably get the... Your raffle, I try to get the camera set up. Do we do a collar unboxing? Oh god. Oh shit, which is the tool? Droid cam, it's called. Yeah. Here, we're gonna go mobile-ish. I gotta go strap in my phone. Trying without pressing buttons. Yeah, that worked. Hello chat. I'm gonna record you for a sec. 1440p RGB. I cannot change the stream resolution for this. I hope my phone is not gonna fall. Oh god. Okay. Yay, I'm gonna be good at this. The new sister Battle Cruiser is going to be filth drop into a C-13 and you'll roll in cash. There are only so many C-13s, really. And I've been running some of them in the past. They're not that lucrative. Really. They, you know, you clean them. And then they're empty for a while. And then what? If 25 people do this in different C-13s, and you know, here's the thing. Out of the 25 C-13s, there are only like maybe 10 to 15 that actually have C3, probably only 10 that have C3 level content in terms of, yeah, sites / pay. The C1 and C2 C-13s, they're irrelevant. So there's probably 10 of them that are valuable. The rest is crap. And each of them have seats already, right? Back in the day when I run these, there was competition. C-13s are wormholes that are only accessible through small, through frigate holes. They're special. They are, yeah, there's only 25 of them. And you can only enter, and they have a C6 Wolf Ride effect on it. So you bring in your small weaponry thingy, and you have insane amounts of DPS in there. Super crazy. You got a poo? Pinlocks? Oh, wait. Okay, the winner of the 3.4 billion ISK. Wait, we'll even... Oh, wait, I did that already. Closing the raffle. Good luck. 3.45 billion ISK. Right now. This is more than a month of game time. Especially with these Plex prices. Windside gets to claim the prize. Are you there? That is the question. Thank you for supporting my Omega. Check. Sure, welcome. What's your in-game name? Oh, there it is. Done. Windside. That one, can you please confirm? Just, I don't want to send it twice. 450. Is this correct? That's you. Alright, there is you. Your ISK. Well played. And we're going to drain that wallet there. Back to 0. Every time you use code erst, be it at storyofonline.com or at Marquee Store, you get, or I get 5% commission, and then I will add 500,000 ISK per commission sent into that pool, even if it happens off stream. And then it will give back this way. Thanks for that. What else did I want to say? There's a Plex deal up right now. I think it's the best Plex deal you can get. 28% off with the biggest package. Check it out. You even get skins on top of it. So maybe that's something that you fancy. Raiding erst is cash. Yeah, just destroy my wallet. That's the name of the game, pretty much. You take care. Yeah. All right. So before I close the stream, Eve is done. If you want giveaways, that's done as well. Won't happen until tomorrow again. Tomorrow I will start at 1100-ish, well, UTC more or less. Right now we're going to just look at what I got from a channel sponsor bit, which is a Be Quiet, a German developer, producer of cooling equipment and, well, quiet computer equipment pretty much. They also have power supplies and cases as well as keyboards now. So I got a fancy key. That's the fanciest keyboard I ever got in my life. Now I'm gonna suck at this. Is this gonna work? Okay, this is a big erst. However, that's not what the plan is here. We'll try to do this. Wait, now, how do we do this? Like this? Oh, that looks weird. I'm gonna leave my chair anyways for a bit, so you won't see much on this side. We'll put him here anyways, right? Just the chair. So you have an anchor. Be quiet. No, this is my keyboard. You were afraid to see the keyboard in black and white as well. Okay, no, we'll do color. But I gotta move away, and I cannot bring the microphone. I'm just, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go back and forth. We'll see how that goes. It's gonna make noise no matter what. Right. Erst hand in color, although we don't really do color, so there's that. I don't know. Well, I kind of peeked, so I know what this is. Let me just give you a peek as well. It's the keyboard in a chocolate sort of fashion, so little ones will be happy. Now I'm gonna open the box and just be over there. This is safe, don't worry. There is a keyboard here. I'm done with unboxing. I got the chocolate, right? Why would we care about the rest? Keyboard feels quite heavy, so this is not gonna slide away. What is this? Is this metal or plastic? I think this is metal. Erst is not gray. My arms are half color, but not much, so you're not missing much. Don't worry. Okay, so this is a normal keyboard, right? Without, it's a 10 key less keyboard. However, you can have it if you want. So let's see what else is there. Manual. Manual? Shit, should have flown away. I don't use manuals. I'll just blame chat. I think I got the media dock there. Which you can put on the left or the right side of the thing. Here's what I'm actually excited about. 10 or numpad plus the reason why I don't have to buy a Steam Deck. 8 little screens that are buttons. And you can put that to the left or to the right of the keyboard. There seems to be lids. Okay, lid is gone. You want to have it on the left of your keyboard. Oh wait, you probably... I haven't done this before. Okay, you slide it out like this, you press and push. Nice. Open the other side. And you can also have it to the right of your keyboard, which is crazy. Let's see. And there it comes out. Super cool. Sorry, I'm not a pro in doing product unboxing, so it works. Cable. Usually a computer has this many components, but there's also a handrest. Yay. I guess that's the handrest for the 10 key thing. Sorry, numpad. Some of you might know what this is. The keyboard actually has, you know, switches you can exchange and stuff, which I'm not going to do. Rubber feet. Magnetic to elevate the keyboard. Makes sense. There's 8 of them, I guess. You can put 2 on top of each other, but let's see if I can assemble the thing. Why Erst hands look a bit childish? I don't know, what does that mean? This is extremely uncomfortable of a position, but I'll try to put it together. Doesn't fall off, so that's great. I don't have space for the whole thing though on my keyboard. I just want to see what happens if I unplug my keyboard on stream. Let's see if it works, shall we? A proprietary crumb gap. Yep, that's great. And you can actually clean it, right? The keys will light up. Okay, let's see if that works. That was the other keyboard. -1. Oh shit. Guys, the cable of my current keyboard doesn't fit into the into the thing. It is a wait, there, that one. More light, you can't see it. It's in there, but it doesn't fit. So I'll need their cable. It is USB-C, yeah. The cable I have has this. Maybe I can show you. Where is it? The cable I have has this big, I don't know, plastic thing around it, so I cannot slide it in. That's the fault of my cable, I would say. The cable came from, or with the other keyboard, so shit happens. Trying to get the cable to work, one sec. Totally going under the computer, under the desk now. They did provide a cable, yeah, they do. I'll plug it in the front because I'm not gonna crawl back now. Don't clip what? Okay. You can hear something. Oh, we already got lights. I'm not gonna move the other camera. There. Ooh, we got the Be Quiet orange. Okay, so keyboard is there. Let me see if it works. This is the real test. Hello, the Krul. Ah, okay. No, I was for 1 second. I thought I'm just gonna suicide gang something, but maybe not. This is a dumb idea. Okay, I hit D and clicked, so the docking works. Keyboard works. Cool stuff. So, well, I will shoot another photo of the setup with the keyboard and the 10 keys or the numpad attached. Yeah, super cool. I hope for those who need a new keyboard, you're gonna go check these guys. Oh shit, wait. That doesn't link directly to them, apparently. Well, you gotta go through that one. Good job, right? Key ASMR, please. Here's the thing. This is supposed to be quiet. Yeah, I can't hear a thing when these are in. It is super. I don't have the mic set up for this. I don't know. Let me try. Did you hear that? Wait, let's pull the music back. That one too. That's my old keyboard. Let's see. Direct comparison. Everything ad hoc. It's much less, I believe. Well, not I believe. The volume indicator, sort of indicated accordingly. I know I do not have an affiliate kind of thing with them, but what you should check. So, you know, I suck at reviewing products. I don't know much. It is a really cool keyboard, and it's solving the space problem I have on my desk, as in a constant numpad I don't need. It's going to be in the way, and I can just remove it if I don't need it. If I'm doing stuff off stream, like, I don't know, admin stuff, I might actually want that numpad plus. Maybe I'll even put it to the left and use the Steam Deck-like keys, right? So it is much more silent. I'll give you a link. I actually watched a video yesterday or the day before because I wanted to see what I got. It was from J2 Cents or something. Dark Mount Be Quiet. Let's see, maybe I can find the thing. And it was a really nice introduction and review of the product. Yeah, that one. Copy link. Where is it? Give me the link.
Be quiet.
Yes,
Keyboards.
yes. Sorry, Jay. Shush, Jay. There, that one. Check that one out. They also show the light mount, which is without the detachable thingy. And it's cheaper. Obviously, the keyboard is quite hefty in terms of cost. It's like $250. However, if you want a mechanical keyboard, a quiet one with detachable numpad and sort of Steam Deck-like features, and the media deck, which you can also put on either side, I understand that this is not the cheapest thing to produce. So here we go. Okay, that took a bit longer than I thought it would. I hope you did enjoy this. Again, the way this happened was I was looking for sponsors that I really like because I use their products for a longer while. And I reached out to them half a year ago or so. Hey, I'm building a new PC. I liked your components before. Would you like to sponsor this channel? And they said, yeah, sure, send me, well, the stuff you will find under the link. And they didn't really ask for anything in return. They said, you know, it would be cool if you put it on your wiki or have an unboxing or something on or ever, but they didn't say like it has to be this long, it has to happen, it has to be then, blah, blah, yada, yada, and all this crap. So this is really a really cool collaboration. So I don't just like their product, I like the way they want to collaborate with creators. So this is amazing. And I got a fancy keyboard now as well. The first fancy keyboard of my life. Best unboxing ever? I'm not sure about that. I'll probably have to get some... It looks super messy. I have to get some help there on how to do this properly, right? Where were we? We were in this scene, yeah. I made a mess. And now I want some of that chocolate before the twins come home. So there's that. Show us the not so fancy old keyboard. The thing... So I haven't cleaned this in a while. I don't want to show this, no. This camera doesn't pick it up. There's quite some dust under the keys because, you know, I knew I get a new one. However, I'm not kidding. I kid you not. Wait a second. I'm going to show you what I bought. I bought this one. This one. I will take care of the new keyboard properly. You got one from Temu. It sounds really horrible, but it works. So I have a little, how's it called? A vacuum. Sorry for the noise. It works good enough for keyboards. You can't really deep clean stuff with it, obviously, but it removes the dust. So. Oh, I have a shiny keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I want to play with my shiny keyboard, and you guys are just distracting. So thanks for hanging out. Anyways, what's next? Who is Life? Let's find out. You have a 36-volt Makita leaf blower for that. Yeah, but the keycaps will fly away as well, right? The keyboard is linear. So you can choose between linear, silent keys, or you can go with the tactile variant. Or you can, these keys are standard. I don't know how they're called. You get the tool to remove the keys. You can put whatever key in you want. It's a mechanical keyboard. So you choose the switches. I chose them to be quiet, pun intended, because I don't want the clicks to be picked up by the microphone. So this being a super silent keyboard is extreme. It's actually crazy, the difference. Maybe I can make a recording or actually watch Jay's video. He did the same thing, but with an actual professional microphone set up for listening to keyboard sounds. I don't know. I think he put it to his how's it called? The mic he had on the neck. Yeah, that one. So same experience. Lapel, lavalier mic, I believe it's called. So they're orange black switches and as a standard. Yeah, you can use standard switches with this. Well, go check it out. I'll probably set up a keyboard command as well, so you can link to it directly and check it out. I'm not sure, they don't have a shop themselves. They just have distributors, so you got to figure out who is selling this where you live. Yeah, exclamation mark KB. Sounds kind of like killboard though. We'll figure it out. Okay, I should go. I'm hungry as well. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks again to Be Quiet for sending me free stuff. That is really, really good. I'm happy I got a free, amazing keyboard. On the site for Be Quiet, they have the shop locator. Okay, that's gonna help. Okay. Who's next? Pando is live. Who did I raid yesterday? I think Mad Cat. Yeah, but it's Pando is there. Let's go and see. So, oh yeah, yesterday I didn't stream. Good point, Wolfie. I should be back again tomorrow with a short-ish stream. However, there's a chance that it may not happen because I need to do more prep for EVE Amsterdam. Meaning, I guess best case scenario for you, you only see me on Tuesday again. Unless you tune into the EVE Amsterdam broadcast. I think the whole event is covered, so don't miss out on this. Maybe you'll see an Erst waving at the camera. And yeah, other than that, see you next time. Next up is Pando. You guys take care. Fly. Bye. Wiggle, wiggle.